bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka and this is Woto TV. I just watched an annoying video, a very disturbing video that has the governor of Benue State. And what is very annoying about the video is that the governor, the sole administrator of the state, one who claims to be a Christian, a pastor, a reverend, said there is no genocide of Christians in Benue State.
I am a reverend father, so being in governance does not take that away from me. I am still a reverend father. I came in as a governor, as a reverend father. I am working with the fear of God and the compassion of Christianity and humanity. And at the end of the day, I'm still going back to the church as a reverend father and a good Christian. So that is for the record. We need to understand this. In my state of Benue, we don't have any religious, any ethnic, any racial, any national or state genocide. We don't have that. Do we have a number of insecurities in the state? Yes, we do. But it is not a genocide. Someone would need to go through there to check the United Nations definitions for this.
That is annoying. And if the people of Benue State are not angry about the statement of the governor, then I guess perhaps we should all look the other way while the population of Benue State is decimated. Why will the governor say that there's no genocide in Benue State? You know, this thing about genocide, I think a lot of people are misconstruing it. For an action to be described as genocide does not necessarily relate to the number of people being unalived. It is not the number of people being unalived that describes a state of genocide. It is the intention of the people that are bringing this mayhem that qualifies an action to be a genocide. What is genocide? Genocide is the intent and deliberate action to take out a group of people based on their ethnic or religious beliefs. So it is the intent that describes genocide. Even if you go and take up 10 people in a place, but the intention is to wipe out and obliterate the ethnicity or the religion of that people in that place with the intention to take over, that is genocide. And that is what is happening. How can a governor of a state say that there's no genocide when it is in the same state? We saw mass burial. Was it not the same state that your principal, Tinubu, said he couldn't go because the roads are bad? Was it not the same state that Tinubu came in order to commiserate with you about the death of Christians in your state? I am very disappointed, and people of Benue State should be ashamed. My greatest worry is that how did these fools, or how are these fools getting ways to get into power? You call yourself a reverend. You are a shame and a disgrace to the body of Christ. Please stop describing yourself as a pastor, because you are not in any way near being referred to as a pastor. You are a complete disgrace and a mundus in that, because you wear that black thing and this small white thing in your head. You are a disgrace, a very, very huge disgrace. And people of Benue State should bow their head in shame that they elected a fool as a governor. These are lives we are talking about, for crying out loud. These are human lives. Fathers, mothers, children, babies. And you want to please your employers. You want to sustain. You are placing the sustenance of your future as a governor of Benue State above the realism that Benue State's people are losing their lives. You are a disgrace first to your family. You are a disgrace to your father. And you are a disgrace to that title you are wearing, Governor of Benue State. I don't want to call your name because it will spoil my mouth this morning. I want to go and eat Shewu.
Although I'm not really persuaded, but I must temper justice with mercy. The court is moved by chapter 23, verse 23 of Matthew, in the book of Matthew, to the fact that, who unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you pay tithes of mint and anise and cumin, and has omitted the weightier matter of the law, judgment, mercy, and faith. This you ought to have done, particularly, and must notice the words in Matthew 23 and verse 23, the word mercy. Our Lord himself is merciful. No matter what we do, is a merciful God. It is on that note that the court will follow this above admonition of Jesus Christ in the above passage and show mercy to the convicts. In addition, the death penalty globally is now being frowned upon by the international community. Consequently, and in the interest of justice, I hereby sentence the convicts to life imprisonment for the said counts 1, 4, 5, and 6 instead of death sentence. Life is sacred to God. With respect to count 3, he is hereby sentenced to 20 years imprisonment without no option or fine. For count 7, he is sentenced to 5 years imprisonment without no option or fine. To extend the mercy, I hereby order that the sentence shall run concurrently. And due to the nature of the offenses that borders on terrorism and the attitude, violent nature of the defendants, that I have taken judicial notice. The last adjourned date, he was so unruly and expressed violence, even was about to beat the security officers there.
Which law says you can try me an unwritten law? Show me you cannot show me, and you're a judge. You claim you're a judge. You don't know law. You don't know law. Nonsense. Where is the family address? Where is it? Which law gave you the right to waive my family address? Which law gave you that right? Nonsense. And you want to try this? And you want to try with me? You want to What's this one doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Master? What are you doing here? Don't touch me, don't push me. I'm going, don't touch me. I'm warning you, don't touch me. I'm warning you, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I said, don't touch me. Don't. Smart people. You don't know law. Show me where it says you can hold my right. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. You don't know law. They are nothing new. You're writing rubbish. Show me the law. On address, affidavit. You say you are doing their job for them. Which law says you can try me an unwritten law? Show me you cannot show me, and you're a judge. You claim you're a judge. You don't know law. You don't know law. Nonsense. Where is the family address? Where is it? Which law gave you the right to waive my family address? Which law gave you that right? Nonsense. And you want to try this? And you want to try with me? You want What's this one doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Master? What are you doing here? Don't touch me, don't push me. I'm going, don't touch me. I'm warning you, don't touch me. I'm warning you, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I said, don't touch me.
No. Jesus. To sleep and wake up for Nigeria now by high connection. Once you off data and honor, is one information. It's another tragedy. I beg, how many bad news citizens they hear in a country in one day? How many bad news? Which one we want follow? Which one I want they observe? Person, we never finish with Kwara. The Kebbi kidnappings. Then they say Nnamdi Kanu. I say, okay, man, we'll talk that one. They say Niger State kidnapping. Then they say, okay, no, overnight again. Now they say Nasarawa. Hey, yeah, Tinubu just press break. I beg, Tinubu just jam break. Tinubu pause first. This bus stop, just drop us for this bus stop first. President Tinubu just leave every other thing. Just hold on. Hold on first. Let's get ourselves. Man, we'll first get ourselves. Please, President Tinubu, just press break for this bus stop. I don't reach. Man, come down. Please, let me come down for this bus stop. No. This cannot be a country. How many bad news person they follow in one day? My head won't blow. I beg, pour me water. My head won't blow. No. Jesus. How many information? Which one I won't follow up? Which one I won't leave? This one a country. I beg, President Tinubu, just jailbreak. Just pause. Hold on a while. A minute. Pour me that water. My head won't blow. Once you sleep, wake up. It is another information. It's another tragedy. It's another catastrophe. It's another pandemonium. It's another pandemic. Hey!
Your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki. I was listening to the reading of the judgment that a justice or a judge was passing at Abuja on the Nnamdi Kanu case.
I was very, very disappointed, not in the legal technicalities. I'm not a lawyer, but that a judge was reading a judgment. My primary three students will read a text better than that judge. If you follow the transcripts, there's a word there, stooge, S-T-O-O-G-E. He pronounced it stoogy. I don't know if my ears have a problem. A judge cannot pronounce stooge. And then in the sentencing, he kept saying without no option of fine. Without, then no option of fine. I called my lawyer. Is this how you people do it in the legal profession? Without no option of fine. I'm greatly disappointed that somebody can rise to that level in the Nigerian judicial system and can't read a judgment as if, I'm not sure he was the one that wrote that judgment. It was as if it was written for him. If I write something, I don't need to be talking as if I have a potato in my mouth. Can you imagine Justice Oputa delivering judgment and then he will read that judgment like that? No. Even a primary school teacher from IGBO Elerin, a primary one teacher from IGBO Elerin will not read like that without no option of fine. But there are some other questions we must ask. A lot of the judgment was based on what Nnamdi Kanu said. There's hardly any statement in what I heard that he did this. Gumi has said words of things. Gumi has gotten in contact with terrorists and has come back to speak on their behalf and has made statements that are treasonable. Nobody has done anything to him. Somebody who was a terrorist, part of ISWAP, Islamic State West African Province, that recently brutally executed Brigadier General Musa Uba in captivity. The rules of war do not allow you to execute captives, people who you have captured. A member of that evil group was sentenced to 20 years imprisonment. But Nnamdi Kanu, that has not carried gun once, has not been seen with AK-47, has not unleashed terror personally, was sentenced to life imprisonment.
What began as a quiet day in court quickly descended into commotion. Kanu became unruly after Justice James Omotosho dismissed 3 of his motions, including one seeking to halt the proceedings. His outburst prompted the judge to order his removal from the courtroom. On the issue of Kanu's extraordinary rendition from Kenya, Justice Omotosho ruled that while the process may have been unlawful, it does not strip the court of jurisdiction. He added that the defendant's only remedy was monetary damages, as compensation already awarded by Kenyan authorities. The court described Kanu as an international terrorist, citing threats to attack foreign missions and his role in orchestrating violence against security operatives in the southeast. In handing down the sentence, Justice Omotosho noted that the law prescribes the death penalty for terrorism offences, but said he chose to show mercy, citing his Christian faith. He ordered that Kanu be held in protective custody outside Kuje prison and directed that the seized radio transmitter be forfeited to the federal government. Meanwhile, Kanu's supporters have vowed to appeal the verdict.
It will not stand. Nobody is going to trample on me. Nobody is going to trample on Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. He's a man that was pursuing change. To pursue a separate nation of yours is not a crime. So in Nigeria today, if somebody says, don't be silly, you get convicted. Nnamdi Kanu may broadcast, and so what? And you convict him for terrorism for mere words in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What kind of precedent is being laid? So from here, we are heading to the Court of Appeal. The Court of Appeal is the only court in this country, or the next court in this country, that sits as a jury.
Justice has been done. And therefore, Nigerians must, one way or the other, appreciate the judiciary. You remember just last Monday, the president was saying, at any time when Nigeria is in a big trouble or fix, judiciary has always come to the aid to salvage Nigeria. Again, the judiciary has salvaged Nigeria from the claws, from the oppression of the proscribed IPOB. The court has also pronounced death sentence on Eastern Security Network, which was the military wing of IPOB. Today, God has brought an end to injustice, oppression, suffered by our brothers and sisters of the eastern states of Nigeria. They will now be able to sleep with their two eyes closed.
The judgment marks the climax of a decade-long trial. But with an appeal looming, the case is far from over. Godfrey Eshema.
Country home of the pro-Biafra leader, a once vibrant residence is now quiet and desolate. What remains can only be described as the spoils of conflict. Omahe appears deserted, and visibly angry kinsmen of Nnamdi Kanu declined to speak on camera. They say they lost both of Kanu's parents to the struggle for Biafra, and now their son must spend the rest of his life in prison for fighting for the rights of his people, a situation they describe as heartbreaking. Some residents who spoke with Arise News described the judgment as inhuman and unacceptable. They urge him to approach the Court of Appeal for a fair hearing, lamenting that the courts are no longer the last hope of the common man.
Life imprisonment, what does that mean? Did he kill somebody for protecting his country? No, I said no. The judgment is bad now.
I heard the judge, because I'm like following the judgment today. I heard the judge telling him that you can appeal after my judgment. So let's see how it goes. But to tell you, you can see the environment everywhere is like quiet. It's like this place is like, I don't know how to put it. What happens today, they have murdered justice.
Somebody that is just agitating, that has nothing, no gun, no nothing, then just sentence him to life imprisonment. It's okay.
Very terrible judgment, very bad judgment. But I pray that the president will give him presidential pardon. That I think is an option, it's what we need now.
People who have been judging and said
the children are acquitted. They are not stupid. They did it according to the Nigerian law. How is it that they're just now turning the whole thing? They just tell us the reason why it should be so. We are listening. We are watching them.
The streets of Umuahia, once busy, appears to have become gradually desolate. This is following the judgment given by Justice Omotosho, handing down life imprisonment to the pro-Biafran leader, Nnamdi Kanu. A lot of persons declined comments on camera. For them, this is a judgment taken too far. They also believe that the appeal window could be a win-win for their leader. From Umuahia.
So tell me why till now everywhere just quiet like saying a chicken die. The younger me remember that back in those days, if a soldier, for I mean any soldier, even if not private, even if not army trainee, falls, community they close, states go close. Because 10,000 men go bury that soldier. You go escort and go underground. Then we lose a brick gen. And the whole nation is quiet like nothing happened. Even military wives are quiet. You go keep quiet till it go concern you. Our government is quiet. As a country, how did we lose guard to this point where they go kill brick gen and nothing happen? When I saw that man sitting down there like a thief, I begin to ask myself, what is the point? What is really the point? That our men cannot get protection or vengeance. Call it justice. So what's the point? They don't even fly half-mast for Medugri again. Because if they won't do that one, that flag will never go up again. It will remain on perpetual half-mast. That is the amount of people we are losing. Mr. President, as a military wife, my consolation was that all the times I had to carry my children by myself, take myself for every antenatal, birth my children without my husband, that a time will come, he go do in 35 years and I will have him back. That every birthday he has missed, every anniversary I had to do alone, every night I had to sleep alone, every mother and father work I don't do, is because one day I will get him back. He will pay his dues. That has always been my consolation. So tell me now, why he's looking as if the possibility that he might serve the army till forever has killed the reality of my consolation. Because he might miss every birthday for nothing. If he just die like fowl. And yet, a bandit's life is more important than a soldier's life. If soldier discharge one bullet for bush to protect himself, would go charge him. If boys enter bush to go take revenge, una go charge them. Don't be. This is. A man did not just die. Men are not just dying. Generations are dying. People that depended on this man, a whole family he carried on his back, died with him. We are waiting till they finish all of us before we go say something. But that court, whenever take half blood like Medugri don't take, they declared state of emergency. The president declared it on the 18th of March this year. So tell me why till now they never declare for Medugri. Why have the military not been given the power to take Medugri take the bull by the horn? Don't be everything we go talk online. We know. People don't know. We they watch news, we they hear things.
Inside Nasarawa State, as I talk to now right now, for Peters Foundation Secondary School, some group of students have been kidnapped by bandits. This is coming after St. Mary school, where we say bandits go Kolobi, over 100 students. That one happened for inside Niger State. As I talk to now right now, the state governor, where be, what say they call that guy again, whether na Bago be name, they blame the school, say if I give out information, say they get security threat and all that. You don't know why the school go open. There was a security threat and you did not provide security in the area. Now I don't bust. For you to go look for school children now, you they blame school where they say they open. And this is also coming after bandits, they demand for 3 billion. For what happened for inside Kwara State, when they go one CSC church, go kidnap people. Now they say to release those people, they want 3 billion naira. So my all these things why they tell us so. They happen back to back, they follow each other. The latest one now this one where don't happen for inside Nasarawa. It is alleged that some students were taken by bandits who invaded the school just this afternoon. As I talk to now from the video where surfaced, you shall say everywhere was in disarray. So I believe, say moving on, further information will come to us.
News. Nnamdi Kanu have been moved from DSS office to prison in Sokoto. They don't lose Sam. Understand? They take him far from a lawyer, far for family members, far for your loved ones. That's what life be. You see, because this young man cries, say, I'm tired of the system of this country. There's no peace. Bandits have been taking life. They punish the man, try to condemn him. Anyway, make we predict what will go happen next. Right now, they take this go very far. The news who go here right now for official or anytime, they go talk say bandits attack the prison. They attack everybody. But may God not let it happen. Because in Nigeria right now, anything can happen. If bandits they talk about say make government come settle them, then they guard forests for government, then you have the right to predict anything if it happen. You see, they don't move the man from DSS office to Sokoto very, very far. Very, very far. This man spent time for DSS office. Man will use math to talk. But the one will do the practical, they move around. IGBO people, now said this man. And again, I watch the video where we say all this IGBO, now they comment, they tweet. They talk say release Nnamdi Kanu, this one. Even Kubana Chief Priest tweet say this one. They can arrest Kubana Chief Priest should be APC, you understand? You are trying to do form of say you be good person. All of them know what they do. You know, understand me so? This man has been there since then. Even you say don't take picture with Tinubu. Picture. Imo State Governor, all of you now. Don't take picture. Don't do doings. If
Biafrans, lovers of freedom and truth, lovers of justice, it's been a long day for all of us. It's been a very, very long day. Annoying long day, not unexpected day, but a day that we knew that would come sometime, at some point. I just had to wait for Nnamdi Kanu to go back into the house because I haven't told him what happened. He's asked me about the court and I said, it's the usual nonsense going on. And he said, okay. We have seen what transpired today in the court between Nnamdi Kanu and the kakistocratic. I have always called Nigerian government kakistocratic government of Nigeria. What happened today is not something unprecedented. It is something that we know that this is what they want to do, even though some people don't realize that, but this is something that has been planned, prepared a long time ago. Although at some point we would have averted or evaded this type of behavior in the past, but notwithstanding, God alone understands why it has to come this way or go this way. Mind you, this is not about some political misunderstanding or misconception happening anywhere. This is about Biafra. So if we understand what Biafra is and understand what it entails and understand the people behind Biafra, the hands, the unseen hands and the seen hands, then we will understand what this whole thing is about. Also, if we understand who we are as the Igbo people, Igbo, there is something about us that the enemy does not want to but we are very special. I keep saying that, and at some point God in his infinite mercy would make us known as he has purposed us to be. So I need to be fast so I can go back in. I'm in the car trying to make this quick video before going back in, because Nnamdi Kanu will come out now. I don't want him to hear me. In Nigeria, a judge cannot ask a defendant to open a defense on terrorism related charges without reading out the written law under which the court is trying that person. Okay, so the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, Section 10.
In the community, opportunities are out there for them. They can be rehabilitated. An ex-Boko Haram stands having laid his arms and comes back, turns his way away from his negativity. He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspire to any position in this country. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? We will do that. But we have appealed to them, including their detractors, their collaborators, to see reason to, as fast as possible, quickly drop their arms so that we can once again reoccupy our peaceful position in Nigeria.
With all due respect, sir, General Abdulmalik Bulama Biu, with all due respect, sir, with all due respect, sir, you are a general in the army, GOC for that matter. GOC for that matter. You are not a pastor. He's preaching where you did hear the preach. Look at you sounding tough. You are sounding tough. If the Boko Haram can just lay down their hands unconditionally, then you went on to say we are appealing to them. You are sounding tough, but it just showed weakness. You are sounding so tough. GOC. Now they talk like this. GOC. So if he lays down his arms unconditionally, as you are feeling pompous, your Ghana where you talk to, I say maybe they fear you. Unconditionally, if he lays down his arm, he's forgiven, and he stands the chance of becoming the president of this country after I don't buy a lot of Nigerian citizens. So how do you expect them to stop when there's no penalty for whatever thing that they are doing? All they have to do is to lay down their hands, and they can be the presidents. All of us can actually just become terrorists at the end of the day. Okay, with all due respect, that position where you did, just leave on. GOC. Now they open the mouth, they talk this thing.
Video of Sheikh Gumi, a supposed negotiator between the Nigerian government and terrorists.
If you have the bandits on your side, I'm telling you, Lakara will not have a footstep in Nigeria.
Oh, okay. So the bandits will now, attack them instead, and then.
Oh, definitely, because even the bandits, they have area of control. Amazing. This one doesn't encroach on this area, and this one doesn't encroach in the area.
Interesting.
So when you make peace with bandits, they will protect for you the forest you are talking about.
All right, Sheikh. Thank you very much.
They'll prevent further kidnapping, and then gradually and slowly, gradually educate them and civilize them.
All right,
This is a simple way out.
Thank you very much, Sheikh. I
You need to spend
understand.
money.
You see this thing that Sheikh Gumi is saying is a very terrible and a very wrong idea. You cannot negotiate with a terrorist that you have not yet conquered. Because right now, and even the Nigerian government won't negotiate with them. Not be them want to negotiate with you. They cannot go scot-free. Anybody involved in any type of crime in the East cannot go free. And they're doing it because I'm in DSS. That's why if I said no idiot can try this rubbish, and they know it very well. They know it very well. And I suspect that some people in government are complicit. They are making money with insecurity. That's correct. They are making money with it. They know Nnamdi Kanu is outside. In 2 minutes, this nonsense will stop. Who is the idiot?
Yanyan in 2011, when they rearrested him, guess where they caught him? In the house of Shetima in Abuja. What is he doing in the house of Shetima if Shetima doesn't know him? But today, Shetima is your vice president. How do you win a war where terrorists are ruling you? Where terrorist sympathizers are moving around? This is not a period to say we are praying. No! This is a period of wisdom. This is a period of action.
Nnamdi Kanu. I'm here with my colleagues, Maxwell Opera, PhD, and Isidoma Ifedinobi, Esquire. We just came out from visiting the State Security Service department of the FCT, and we have been informed by the Director of Operations that Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in their custody. He has been moved to a safe correctional facility in Sokoto State. So right now, Nnamdi Kanu is now in Sokoto State, and our challenge anyway in this is that most of the documents he's supposed to file in Abuja Court of Appeal, he may not be able to file it anymore because he needed to file processes at the Court of Appeal to challenge the judgment that was delivered yesterday by the Federal High Court Judge, Honorable Justice James Omotosho, and moving him to Sokoto is now going to act as an impediment to his filing those appeal processes. But in any case, we are guaranteed and assured where he is in Sokoto is safe for him at the moment, and we are hoping and praying that he could be relocated back here in Abuja, where we believe is safer for him and much better for him to pursue his appeal. Thank you very much.
By the special guest of God, the appeal will be ready for filing by next week. So that is the position.
Thank you very much.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. We need to start talking right now. If we have to present everything that is going on, reactions from Nigerians, the state of the nation, and all that, trust me, we'll be here for the whole day. I appreciate every one of you. Happy weekend to you all. Today is Friday, 21st of November, 2025. Mother of all mommy diaspora, my lovely mother. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. And I love you so much. My brother, Abu Azi, thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, everyone right there. A lot of you have commented. Thank you very much, Mother Eugenia. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat already. Thank you very much, CEO, already for the super chat as well. Every one of you right there, please help us to press on the like, help us to share, take our voices far as we speak on the things that is affecting you and I. Kiss Noguera here, can see you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Eva Line, Mike Akinbare, and many more that is already there. But I'd like us to start talking right away. I have Mr. Joseph Oji already on the phone. Mr. Joseph Oji, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Design. I just want to say thank you for what you do. I greet you for all your efforts coming out every day. And also greet your mom.
Thank you.
What I want to find too, Jerry, is that for me, if I'm one of those Igbos appointed by Tinubu in this government now, I'm telling you, Mr. Elvis, I will tender my resignation. And really, if really they have really devolved their appeal to the president to look into Mazinang case, and this man didn't respond, didn't do anything until this verdict was carried out yesterday, I'm telling you, I will tender my resignation. I will resign from the government. I don't know what's called Bianca Ojukwu is doing there. I don't know what she's doing there. Even the one that is elected, the George Hughes or Kalo, do you know that man is from the same place? I mean, what's called the deputy, what's called house reps or whatever it is. That man, he's from the same place with this man. He's from the same area. Same thing not Jews or Kalo. It's not far from his own place. Is not far from Kanu's place.
Okay.
These are the people. They should all be ashamed. And if really, and governors, like they have been claiming that they were appealed to Tinubu, and this guy refused to yield to their appeal, that means he is calling their bluff. He's calling their bluff. The guy has peed on all of them. Rather, he has even peed on all the Igbo nation. That's exactly what Tinubu have done. And woe betide any Igbo man that will go and queue up and put their votes, ballots to APC government or Tinubu. I'm telling you, woe betide them. It's a shame. It's a total shame. I'm telling you. I heard my last thing when I told you the last time. I said this nation is conquered. The Igbo nation is conquered by APC government. I told you that. It's a total shame. And up till late, you said, can you imagine these governors are lying? You telling me Mba make a statement that we went to that they appeal to Tinubu about Nnamdi Kanu in front of that Enugu house. All of them, 5 of them lined up. They said we've all made an appeal. And this same appeal now, you still queue up, go and join this same party. I don't know.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me take another call. Thank you, Mr. Wale.
Hello, Mr.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening to everybody in the panel. Mr. Evans,
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Well, maybe I'm not lost kind of thing, or maybe this Yoruba government. I'm a Yoruba person, but maybe we are trying to do something to this to our fellow brothers and sisters. I don't understand because I read something today that someone who don't fight a lot of, because about 77 communities was given 20 years in prison. Why Nnamdi Kanu, who had never fight just one person, was given life? I don't understand, Mr. Evans. I don't know what is going on. Maybe you know, or our panelists help us. Talk about this thing.
Okay, thank you.
Because Mr. Evans, our panelists help us talk about it, because I'm kind of confused. How can someone buy 7 communities and he talk say yes, he is guilty of buying them, and they give them 20 years. And Nnamdi Kanu was given life, and the same judge that I think the same judge now, and the judge do the same thing. They are both Yoruba. What is going on?
Okay.
What is going on? Why are we Yoruba like this now?
Okay, Mr. Wale, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Okay, I would like to take another call quickly. Mr. Samuel, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Samuel, are you there? Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Sorry for that. Now, this one I would talk for the Nigerian matter. Tinubu don't want to offend the North. No more offend the North because of 2027 election. Now they go on so. All the Igbo leader, all the Igbos, some of the governor, the minister, all the senator, they say that they talk about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. So now to tell Nigeria say, to tell the Igbo say, now lie, not here they go for the ground. Now so they say they talk now, they talk say, presidential, now they do for. Now so they go say do, not here go say come outside because the Igbo for Nigeria, they don't get, I don't know, they don't get power, they don't get what they stand for them. See, Shegumi, when they talk about in Nigeria where they give bandit money, they take care of them. Like simple, like who they for hospital. Not only that, also talk about this for Nigeria. No governors or senator talk about Shigumi at all. Nothing. Hello, they just bank, they just quiet. But see, just come on Nnamdi Kanu, sweet they go on. Now talk, the man talk. As for your platform yesterday, nobody talk say it good for them, it good for them. Those people they talk say it good for them, that's why it go be for them. They talk something their mouth, so they not do it. That's why they go prison. I'm gonna sorry for this so that talk about because I don't say you don't agree with them. They don't say he talk with mouth, he don't mean not do the video they everywhere. Now video they talk. He carry gun, I be carry knife, I be kill anybody with the cash red down there. But people they talk for your platform, they say he do they did against that because of bad play. I don't know what they car for the Igbos. Now so you could be for those people family. If they talk about anything, maybe say for us, I would not do, and so they carry the family to prison. Thank you, Ghana Wash.
Thank you, Mr. Simon. Thank you, sir. Okay, we have more people calling in. Yes, somebody asking for our number on the comment section. I'm going to put it on the screen quickly. Madam Deborah, please, I'd like you to talk to us while I do that. Okay, Madam Deborah, are you there? Okay, Madam Deborah, you're not available. Maybe.
Hello.
Okay, Madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone. It's just a sad situation. Yesterday, I was watching, but I was just too emotional to call, and I listened to your submission. Honestly, Mr. Elvis, if you've been paying attention, I think anybody who pay attention closely from what happened in 2023 election will not be surprised, at what is going on in Nigeria. And I would just advise that you manage your expectation, to be honest with you, because we are going to see more of this kind of shameful surprises. More are going to happen, especially in 2027. After watching what they did in 2023 in broad daylight, how they overturned election and gave it to somebody that did not even win, somebody that we all saw with our two eyes. Anybody who watched what happened in 2023 and is surprised at what is going on, I think it's either the person is not paying attention closely. Just like Mr. Jonathan said yesterday, I believe that Tinubu, I'm sure there are people who even put him there. There are people who make decisions concerning what happens in Nigeria. Even the governors are not even in charge. I'm sorry. You can see the governor of Benue State is more or less like a spokesman to the terrorists. He cannot even defend his people. Rather, he's defending the people that put him in power. So we are in a very, very difficult, in fact, in my own opinion, I think Nigeria has gotten to the stage that I don't even see any way out again. And anybody who is still having some expectations, I would advise the person to manage their expectation, because we are going to see more of this kind of injustice. Even the 2027 election, whether anybody votes or not, the people who will decide who is going to be there will make their decision and nothing will happen.
All right.
Even if one single person does not come to vote, they will decide who will be the president and Nigerians will move on. Even this Nnamdi Kanu injustice now, I can guarantee you after 3-4 days, everybody will move on. It's such a sad and such a shameful situation, but I'm not surprised. They can do whatever they like because they know that nobody is going to hold them accountable. Let us just brace up for more of this kind of surprises that is going to come. But as far as I'm concerned, to be honest with you, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
Okay.
At what is going on. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. God bless you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, callers, I'm done right now. I would like us to just start talking straight away, but I would like to quickly say this. Now, They've moved Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto. According to them, if they move him to Kuje, there's a lot of Igbo people in that Kuje prison. You know, if they move it to Lagos, there's a lot of Igbo people in the Kirikiri. So they move him to Sokoto. For me, now, how would Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers, I don't know if the lawyer will be, will be brought back again. I don't know what is actually happening, because before he was sentenced, he doesn't have a lawyer anymore, right? So except the lawyers want to put themselves back again. But my question is, how are they going to be traveling to Sokoto to defend or to take this whole matter? Or I don't know. Maybe I want to be educated on this. And do anyone have experience about the history of Sokoto prison? I also want to be educated on that. It's very unfortunate that this is happening, and the Igbo elites are not saying anything. Why some of them will come to this platform to say that, Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigeria, it's not an Igbo thing. Like they normally say on Peter Obi as well. Sometimes when we call Peter Obi out on one or two things, they'll say, no, Peter Obi is contesting for Nigeria presidency, it's not an Igbo thing. Listen, if house not stand with you first, it will be difficult for you to amount to anything in life. Yes, go and find out. If house not stand with you first, it will be difficult for you to amount to anything in life. Have that in mind. But I'd like to take this call so that we can just move on. Mr. Sazuwa, please, I want you to talk to us quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. If you can, also press on the dollar sign right there. Encourage what we do here. Mr. Sazuwa, are you there? You are not there. So if you call back, then you might not be able to speak anymore. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which is Oga F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, it's so disheartening, and I'm pained personally that we have degenerated to this level as a country. Nothing works. The institutions are not working. The politicians are not working. The judges are not working. The security architecture, nothing absolutely is working. That is why you can say that Donald Trump can easily, conveniently say, place us on CPC, that is country of particular concern. And this particular concern, that word particular means there's a lot of things in that word particular. So it depends. So just like you can fill in the gap, whatever I want to put, it's up to you. But it's a country of many concerns. That is in my own words. Nigeria is a country of many and numerous concerns. Sincerely. So, my brother, this Nnamdi Kanu's judgment is completely unfair. The judiciary are treading on lawlessness because two federal government justices, I can remember one, Ade Fowukbe, something like that, discharged Nnamdi Kanu, and the federal government flaunted it. And the second one again is Ogunwumi, do something like that. I can't pronounce the name, properly. Said the same thing in two occasions. This guy had been discharged, yet the country, the government refused to let him go. These are the people that are supposed to keep decorum in our country. These are bodies that are supposed to obey the rules of the law in our country, but they flouted it until they came to where we are today. So how can the country grow if those who are supposed to uphold the rule of law are breaking the law? You swear an oath to hold the rule of law, the constitution of Nigeria, and you get into the office and you do otherwise. So, my brother, is just unfortunate. Please let people don't blame Nnamdi Kanu, because it's easy to blame somebody where you're not in his shoe. I know how long he has been there. See the manner in which he was extradited from Kenya. They even break international law. So Nigeria is a lawless country, anyhow you want to look at it. People get into power through back door. People do all kind of things through back door. How do we think that there will be justice? The people that are called judges, are they not part of Nigerians? Are they angels from heaven? The answer is no. They are part of us. They grew up in our community. They live with us. They know what it is. They are human beings before they became judges. So they know. They are equally culprit of all this nonsense. Forget that they are called judges. So for me, it's just unfortunate. And for the Igbos, where are your voices? You guys are not speaking loud enough for me, if you ask me. I remember vividly when this guy that was advocating for Yoruba Nation, what was his name again? Somebody should remind me. What was his name again? I can't remember his name. That they now had to now, you know, how would I call it? This matter was handled in a Sokoto, where in Benin Republic. Obasanjo had to go there. Obasanjo had to go there. Sunday Igboho, thank you, sir. So the guy now is free under the same thing that they are accusing Nnamdi Kanu for. Okay, if Nnamdi Kanu has used his mouth to say things, has he done it? That's the question we should be asking ourselves. Has he done it? These are mere spoken words. Agitation is mere spoken word. Show what is still agitating to today. These are words from the mouth. So I can't understand this kind of injustice. It's a shame. It's a shame. Sincerely, it's a shame. I don't know. That's on the other hand, and I hope they don't want to also use it to achieve political end objective at the end of next year, maybe towards 2027. That's another thing I'm also looking at it. Because the way presidential pardoning is flying here and there, I hope this is not intended to make sure that towards the end of 2026, getting to 2027, they will now, okay, so that they can capture, the Agbadoman can capture the Eastern Zone, Eastern Bloc, by saying, okay, if you vote for me, I'm going to free Nnamdi Kanu or give pardon before the election. So there are a lot of gimmicks. There are a lot of gimmicks that you can't really ascertain at this time around. But it's unfortunate. All I know is that you should appeal it. You shouldn't accept it. It's lawyer that he has sacked. They should put their head together and appeal it. It's appealable. It's not death sentence. It's appealable. Let him go ahead and appeal it. Let me stop for now. Thank you.
All right, Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for that, your wonderful submission. God bless you. I'd like us to move on now to the next person so that we can round up on time today. Madam Rita, okay, it's supposed to be Mr. Emeka before Madam Rita. Okay, Mr. Emeka, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. We can't hear you. Okay, Mr. Emeka, you have audio problem. We can't hear you. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's nice.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are back now. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Mr. Emeka. Sorry, Madam Rita.
All right. Sorry for the technology interruption. Anyway, just to follow up on yesterday, I've been able to provide you.
You have noise on your background. I don't know if it's your speaker. Sort it out, please.
Okay, let Madam Rita speak. Let me sort it out here.
Okay, better. Margarita, please, sorry, talk to us.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good
Thank you.
afternoon, and good afternoon to my lovely mommy, Lamehi. And greetings to you, Mr. F. Emmanuel, our in-law. It's nice hearing from you. And
Thank you,
Mr.
ma.
Emeka.
Thank you.
And Mr. America, I greet Abuazi and everybody in the comment section, basically. Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you. You're trying. I saw the videos about different people's opinion, about what's going on with the terrorists in Nigeria, and of course, in Nnamdi Kanu's case. I would like to make an appeal, please. If you're a social media content creator, whatever it is you do, whether you're a content creator or you're somebody who does something on social media or you have a platform, please do not make a joke of what is going on in Nigeria. Do not make a joke of what's going on in Nigeria. Please do not make a joke of it. Do not make any skit that seems like it's a joke. And I'm saying this referring to that guy who pretends like he's crying, It's silly. I mean, the one that what's his name, Peter for Nigeria, and the other guy, Mamma Mia guy, that is exactly what people need to see. People need to understand what is going on, not the other guy who was forming crying and then they have like a laughing thing behind sound. It's ridiculous. We should know when to cross the line. We should know when not to make jokes. And I'm so happy, Mr. Elvis, when you talked about what's her name, Oje Okpe, smiling. I don't know. Some people have just this constant smiling face. But you know what? When that young lady died, Somto Daimia, so rest in peace. She wasn't smiling throughout. She was shaking with emotions. So it means she can control her emotions when you're talking about serious issue. I mean, come on. We just finished talking about a lot of people who passed on, innocent people, or the case of Nnamdi Kanu, and then the next thing, the video is showing you smiling ridiculously and stupidly. I need to send her a message on her DM. Please stop smiling. If it's something she cannot control, she has to do something about it because you are trampling on the emotions of people. You don't watch CNN? Oje Okpe, you're an experienced international woman. Yes, you're an experienced model and you're into the media. You are experienced. So you cannot tell me that you don't watch Oprah come out and they talk about a serious issue and she's smiling, or CNN or BBC or Sky. Like, seriously? Unduka Obiabena, please, if Oje Okpe cannot present herself properly when talking about serious issues, listen, it's not just about dressing nice or speaking eloquently or just coming out to present news. We ought to have to see it in your containers, in your disposition. It should reflect the kind of news that you are showing. Even if you have to show a straight face, you have to control your emotions. That's what's part of being a broadcaster, for Christ's sake. I want to start with, in fact, there are too many things. Nigeria is just going through some form of PTSD right now. I feel stressed already. Mr. Elvis, I don't even know how you even do it. You come on the show on a daily basis. You talk about very serious issues, about life and death, about suffering and pain. I don't know how you do it, Mr. Elvis. It's your mental state. I pray for you because it's not easy to absorb all this information and you put it out there on a daily basis, and then you have to talk about it. You have to explain it, and you listen to other people's opinion. There's a lot of arguments, and you listen to different people's sense of reason, and at the same time, you have to be a father and a husband. I don't know how you do it, Mr. Elvis, but I think the Holy Spirit is guiding. I told you, I said you are a priest of peace. Yes, you are a priest of whatever it is. I don't know whatever it is God has sent you to do, Mr. Elvis. I pray that you continue to do it, and nothing will trample on your destiny and whatever it is that you are doing. Where God wants to lead you, Mr. Elvis, I pray the Holy Spirit will guide you and lead you to the essence and the reason why you were brought to this world. You are doing some part of it, but I believe there's more that you have to do. And that also applies to each and every one of us here that come in here every day. We all have some sort of work that God has brought us to do in this world. Yes, and I pray that we discover it and we practice it without fear or favor. Because there's something they say, the people who want to truly serve God in truth should be prepared not to bow down to the pleasures or the pressures of men. So someone like Nnamdi Kanu now, he's not bowing down to whatever it is they want to give him. He's not bowing down to the fact that some traitors from the tribe or where he comes from, are begging him or they are cowing him down. He's not paying allegiance to that. He's even sacrificing his family, his children and his wife. That is somebody who is doing a work of God. He's prepared to sacrifice anything. He's prepared to sacrifice anything. Do you think it's normal? It's God. It's God. It's God. It's God. It's the Holy Spirit. I think it's Hebrews 11. It says, we talk about faith, or is it Hebrews 1:11? Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. What does that mean? It means that there are unseen things. That word, underline, unseen. It means that there are things that are unseen that are existing that we cannot see with the ordinary eyes, except the Holy Spirit opens your eyes. And that also means our actions. Nnamdi Kanu, if you look at from when he started till now, you see him vituperating in court. You think that is normal? You think it is his strength with his ill. They talk about, swelling in his armpits and there's a lot of sickness and a high level of potassium. Dr. CM explained the consequences of what that does to your body. And this man is still standing. He's still talking with so much power. Do you guys think it's normal? So we need to be very careful when we are criticizing what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. It's beyond Biafra. It's the soul of Nigeria. This is what I see. I don't know about you. It's beyond Igbo people. What Nnamdi Kanu is doing is beyond Biafra. It's beyond it. The land will never, Nigeria will know no peace. Until they focus on Nnamdi Kanu's truth. Nigeria will know no peace. It's not a joke. If you want to be ignorant about it, that's your prerogative. That's your business. If you want to criticize him, that is your business. But whatever it is that you get after that, deal with it. I went through Justice James Omotoshaw's biography and his Wikipedia page. It's so funny. Something, I had this, let me put it out, let me just say this, let me use the word opinion. It's not, no, but I had this thing that, you see what, the Dele Farotimi book, Nigeria's criminal and justice system. Please, if you haven't bought that book, please go and buy it. Nigeria, its criminal and justice system. I bought that book and I read it. Justice James Omotosho is a product of what that book talks about. I repeat, Justice Omotosho is a product of what Dele Farotimi's book was talking about Nigeria's criminal and justice system. That is who we are today. And there's a plethora of them. There's a plethora of them. Apart from the other hidden fact that people don't want to talk about, the occultism. Many of these men are cultists. I'm not saying allegedly. Many of these men belong to associations. They belong to secret societies. And that secret society is also part of what has destroyed our system. That secret society also elevates these people to become justices, to become senior advocates of Nigeria, to become Supreme Court judges. Don't give me that bull crap that it's by the virtue of the fact that they deserve that position. Justice James Omotosho is one of those people that Dele Farotimi talked in his book. Is part of the system. Is part of the system of what Dele Farotimi talked about, the Nigeria's criminal and justice system. How most of these people get to this position because they have work to do for the satanic people. He says that he went to school. He read his first degree was economics and business, and then he went to Olabisi Onabanjo University. I think 1997 he was called to the bar. So between 1997, when did he become a justice? Oh my goodness, God. Hi, Pa Debanjo. I hope I know and I believe you're resting in peace. His net worth is $7 million. I mean, that's the one that they gave us. How did he get to $7 million? From what I read, he grew up in Najegule. He come from a very humble background. What business is he doing? And then they didn't specify. He just said he has he said he has wife and kids. He said boys and girls. And they said notable cases. Listen, notable cases. Nnamdi Kanu's trial, November 2025 ruling. Rivers State emergency ruling cases 2025. APGA leadership disputes. Philip Shaibu's reinstatement. In other words, Justice Omotosho has a penchant for dealing with controversial, difficult cases where he can take anything just to trample against truth and justice. You see, in the legal system, and I know some lawyers are listening, this happens all over the world. Some lawyers are listening to me now. Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, but I have to finish this. Every lawyer, everybody who is a lawyer or let me just say a lawyer, you know certain justices that can do dirty work. You know some justices that can never be compromised.
You're right, my sister. You're right.
This is all over the world. I know what I'm talking about. America, London, Canada, everywhere, Europe. If you are a lawyer, you know the justice, you are in conversant with some judges, and you go to court, you know the judges that you can talk to, you know the judges you cannot talk to. This is his Wikipedia page now. Look at the cases he has dealt with. What does that tell you? He tells you his personality.
Can we ask a question?
Please, I have not finished because he has ranked Mr. Elvis. I don't know if I should wait for the second round to say what I need to say, but just to respect the rules, I will just wait.
Round up. No question, please.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know what? I will just wait for this because this part is just in Nnamdi Kanu's case. The second part will be about the killings and stuff in Nigeria. I'm just going to stop here because I won't have enough time. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you, Madam.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
With all due respect, sir, you would have probably allowed some question. The question will cement Madam Rita's research and also open some limelight on Nigerians. You could have allowed some.
Yeah, but you can still ask that question when you are giving your submission. Those kind of questions consume more time while a lot of people will be waiting. Not all the time.
Mr. Elvis, with all due respect, if I can beg you, I understand we have to deal with time, but the delicacy of what we have at hand is very,
yeah. But I know somebody that is running this broadcast, I cannot be doing 4 hours every day, my brother. I understand. We need to be strict with time sometimes. That's why I say it cannot always happen. So everybody should work with time sometimes. Let me call on the next person, to talk to us, which is King Emeka. If you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, good evening. Abi and fellow panelists, greetings to you all, those who are in the comment section and those viewing at home. Greetings to you wherever you are in the world. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, and thanks for the work you do. Mr. Evans, I was able to send you a few evidence, like you requested yesterday, time based on the time permitting. But if you want more evidence and you have the time, you can go to Biafra, Radio Biafra is on YouTube. Very long broadcasts on different days. If you do have the time, you can listen to some of them yourself. Yesterday was a heated debate. Some people didn't want me to speak, which was a violation of my free speech privilege and right. I hope Mr. Evans has taken that into consideration. Then again, on Nnamdi Kanu, he's a polarizing figure. You either like him, you either don't like him, or you stand on the fence. But what I would say about Nnamdi Kanu is that he is not a coward. That is very obvious. In the face of 200, over 200 million people in Nnamdi Kanu, everybody will agree that he is not a coward. And he has consistently shown that he is not a coward. And even Mr. Elvis yesterday mentioned that we have so many cowards in Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu inspired a lot of people, especially my people from the Southeast, and he gained supporters from those who are not from the Southeast. Nnamdi Kanu also said inflammatory statements, which has resulted to tension in the Southeast. The biggest benefactors of Nnamdi Kanu's activities would be we, the Southeasterners, if such his activities come to fruition. And the biggest victims of his activities is also we, the Southeasterners. Business Day on May 26, 2025, was able to articulate that the sit-at-home crisis has cost the Southeast 7.6 trillion in 4 years since it started. Well, when I did my own maths, they didn't include the opportunity cost. So when I did my maths and I included the opportunity cost, it's over 12 trillion naira. Many of us in the Southeast can go back to the village. Many of us in the Southeast can conduct activities in the village. When I wanted to bury my dad, I went to the Southeast with military personnel as bodyguards. And that is not something that is usual. Right from Owerri Airport down to Umuahia, you will not count the number of military checkpoints. It shows the heightened tension in the Southeast. Economic activities is not going well. We have prominent Southeasterners who took their ceremonies conducted them in Lagos. An example is Davido, who was marrying an Igbo lady, Chioma. They could not do that wedding in the Southeast, where she is from. It was done somewhere else. What's his name again? This popular musician who did not bury his mother. I think it's his mother in Anambra. Went to do it in Enugu because he felt Enugu was more safer. Then we have prominent politicians who could not celebrate life in Southeast but decide to go to a different location. These are the economic costs of increased tension going on in the Southeast as a result of, whether directly or indirectly, the activities of Nnamdi Kanu's incarceration activities, incitement, and as well as the unlawful attacks being perpetrated by the ECN, the military arm of IPOB. So I will stop here on that matter, and I provided some evidences as requested. So I am not the one saying it. I am a direct victim. I am a direct victim. So make do what you want to make do. I'm not saying you should change your mind. It doesn't change my mind about Nnamdi Kanu and the respect I have for him. He is not a coward. I consider him to be a freedom fighter, and he has also committed some crimes. I also would want to put him at the same podium or hold him at the same pedestal with Nelson Mandela because he's going through that same route. Nelson Mandela was a freedom fighter. Nelson Mandela committed some crimes. Nelson Mandela was charged to life imprisonment in prison. And Nnamdi Kanu is also going through that route. Nelson Mandela was released, and Nelson Mandela became the president of South Africa. Only God knows what Nnamdi Kanu's future holds. But I know that there is severe pressure from the political class, especially from the Southeast, to look into Nnamdi Kanu's case and do the right thing for the benefit of the Southeasterners. I do not want Nnamdi Kanu to continue to be in jail, especially now that he's in faraway Sokoto. That can have an impact on his mental state and his well-being too. We hope for the best. It's not going to stop the separationist movement. That agenda, Nnamdi Kanu was not the one who started it. It will not also end with Nnamdi Kanu. So this is my opinion on this matter. Now, as of yesterday, the U.S. Congress were deliberating about the Nigeria being a country of particular concern. I was quite disappointed because, according to reports, it shows that they were split, even in the face of multiple evidences, indicating witnesses, victims, speaking about the genocide going on in the country. And as at yesterday, children were still kidnapped. Even to this morning, children are still being kidnapped from schools. People who are going to school to gain an education are now in the hands of terrorists. Only God knows what's going to happen to them and what their fate is going to look like. The killings have not stopped. The killings have only increased. So if U.S. Congress is divided over this matter, I don't think it is justice to us, Nigerians. There should be a unanimous decision. And also, they should be discussing about sanctions on specific individuals who are complicit in with the genocide going on in Nigeria. Well, we only hope for the best. Maybe let's see what their report is going to look like and what the conclusion is going to be. But I know Trump's mind is already fixed on this. I also saw on Twitter the Secretary of War informing the world that he has met with Nero Rabadu, the NSA, and they were discussing. With due time, we will know the outcome of such discussion. Anyways, I will pivot to Tinubu pushing the Minister of State of Defense, Matawale, to go to Kebbi. Also, I think 2 days ago or yesterday, Tinubu also sent the Vice President to go to Kebbi. Now, remember 3 days ago, I was pointing out from publications, research, and some piece of evidence that the Vice President has been accused of having a hand in insecurity in the country, as well as the current Minister of State for Defense, Matawale, having a hand in insecurity in the country. Now, they are pushing them to go to Kebbi, probably to go and negotiate, because I don't see what those men, I don't know what they are going to do. They are not of fighting age. It continues to show and continues to direct our focus that the Tinubu administration has a hand in insecurity in the country. Let's just call it spade a spade. At this moment, we have to tell the president, please, those people you are sending to go to Kebbi, let them bring back those girls in one fold and let this nonsense just end. We have on tape bandits, terrorists coming for peace talk. If that is going to solve the problem, no problem. If it's not going to solve the problem, please, we need these killings to stop. It has to end completely. Nigeria cannot continue to be on flames.
30 seconds, sir.
All right, Mr. Lagbo, thank you for reminding me. I liked your comment yesterday. Anyways, we can only hope for the best for our country because a country at war is a country that is not progressing. If we truly want to progress, we must have a peaceful country. Every section of the country. Then again, I thank God I just remembered this. There's a U.S. intelligence officer, U.S. Army intelligence officer, that informed the world yesterday that there are some Fulani herdsmen who have built specific locations in, I think, in Ogun State. If it's like Ogun, if it's not Ogun, probably Osun State. He said it out. He used GPS and satellite imagery to show. Somebody now went to go and confirm on foot and said that is true. It was on Twitter or X yesterday. What is this indicating? That these people are already infiltrating the
Mr.
Southwest.
Emeka, I know you're giving a good submission. Can you will do that on your second because we have so much people on the panel.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Mr. P-Soft, please speak to us.
Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora. I really appreciate you. Thank you for supporting this channel and every one of us. And thank you, panelists. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please talk.
If we cannot hear you, we will let you know. Just go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay. Thank you very much. This, I'm going to start from like Kanu's case. I wouldn't know why they sent him to, I don't know whether it's Sokoto or wherever they sent him. And I'm really even surprised, even no matter what he did, I don't know why they will have to push him down to the northern part of the country, considering the, security crisis around the country. It's very, very crazy, and I don't know why they will do that. And then maybe, let me speculate a little bit, maybe the politicians in the eastern part of the country, they might have hand in it, because it is impossible for them to just move it down to this northern part of the country, without any agitation from the politicians, kind of like, it's crazy. So I don't know. I just believe that they must have hand in it, regards to that. If you look at Kanu's case from the beginning, I try to be analytical in my speech or in my presentation. Kanu's been betraying like twice now. From the very time he was picked up, if you look at it, he was betrayed by his very close friends, by his allies. And then the second betrayal was when they got to the Supreme Court. Immediately after that judgment, after the referral judgment, because that was a referral judgment, they betrayed him again by, kind of like convincing him to change his lawyers. Look at the way his lawyers handled the case. If you actually look at the case, you will know that Kanu right now is facing life imprisonment because of mismanagement of that case from his lawyers. Kanu was already on the route to escape from the previous judgment. Then this very lawyer came back and told us everything I'm saying is still on his handle. He was the one that went to register Kanu back to trial, because the judges were already said that there was no need for trial because the Nigeria court does not have the rights. The Nigerian government are not qualified to try Kanu, looking at the way he was kidnapped, brought back to the country. So for this lawyer to return Kanu back to trial, that means something must be wrong somewhere. Everyone knew that if Kanu went to trial, he will be sent. It is impossible for Kanu not to be sentenced. I don't know where a lot of people are getting this logic from, expecting the judge to acquit him. I just don't get it. I don't get where that thing is coming from. It is impossible for Kanu to be acquitted if he went through trials. So the best option that was provided for him was not to go through trial. So after putting him back to trial, then they realized that they've messed up. They started fighting the judges. You can't do that. Even in the United States, if you already admit someone on a trial, you're going to tell the judge, oh, okay, you're not going to go to trial. No, you already missed the first point. That was what happened. Then they started fighting not to try it again, started quoting previous judgment. Those judgments no longer stand. The moment you entered into trial against the judgment, they were the one that breached the judgment. These current lawyers were the ones that breached the judgment, the previous judgment. Immediately after breaching that judgment, they realized that they made some crazy mistakes. They started going about trying to mislead Nigerians, telling Nigerians, oh, you cannot try Kanu. Who told you knew you cannot try Kanu? Who told you to take him back to trial? Even when the Nigerian government, the state was insisting that they were going to try him, the judgment said, no, you can't try him. This man, Allah Ejimako, I don't call him a lawyer. No, he's not a lawyer. He's a quack lawyer. He's one of those lawyers fella calls, what's it called? Swegbe. He's a Swegbe lawyer. Real big time Swegbe lawyer. He brought Kanu back to trial. And he called a press conference and made it known to the people that he has officially registered Kanu to go to trial, that they are not afraid to face the trial. Immediately, he fell into the trap of the Nigerian government. That was what happened. The second, I think that was the second betrayal. Now, the third betrayal is when he was arrested in the protests with Omoyele Sowore. That was the third betrayal. Now, when President Trump made some statement against the Nigerian government, tried to, come into the country to evade those and kick those terrorists out of the country. If you look at exactly what they did, I want you to just look at it. When he was arrested, Kanu made an announcement that he has changed his lawyer. He sacked all his lawyers. Who was giving him the advice to sack your lawyers? This is a complete case mismanagement. Who gave him the advice to sack his lawyers? Then he sacked his lawyers. He said he was going to represent himself and that he was prepared to defend the case. Then the judge opened up the case. Okay, you have time to prepare for your case. The day he was supposed to defend his own case, he said he was no longer going to defend his case, that he has no case to answer.
1 minute, sir.
You see? So somehow, I just I can't take my mind off those analyses. I mean, looking at it from every aspect of the case, look at all the case, look at everything, how they manage all the stuff like that, it's kind of crazy. And I do hope that maybe, I hope they bring him back to the southern Nigeria. That's my prayer. If they did that, that will be fine. But I don't know if they're going to do that. But I really do appreciate it. But thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful submission, my brother, Mr. P. Soft. Okay, Mr. George, if you are there, your 8 minutes, sir. Can you speak to us? Thank you for coming today. Mr. George.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Peace of. Thank you very much. Mr. George, are you there, sir? Mr. George, you always have issue with your network. I don't know. We can't hear you. We need to move on, sir. We don't really have time to waste at all today. Give us a mind if you are there. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Give us a mind if it's not there.
I think Mr. George is muted.
Yes, now, but we cannot mute him. He muted himself.
It's okay.
Mr. George, can you hear me?
Yeah, you can go on. Don't worry, I'm listening. You can go on.
Mr. Can you hear me?
Okay. Okay. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Hopefully you are hearing me clearly. Thank you very much for all that you do, for your time and then for the efforts that you usually put into this program. Truly appreciate the panelists, the commenters, Mommy Diaspora, greetings to you, and to everyone out there, greetings. Earlier when Madam Rita was speaking, I was asking that if we can allow her to speak, maybe ask some questions. So one of my questions that I was going to ask is that, why do we have some judges or some people, some judges take up these dirty cases? Now, it's either they have the backing of the state, And I mean, your very first point is very, very well taken. Most of these guys are cultists. Most of these guys belong to secret cults. Most of them are even maybe ground patron of this secret cult society. Now, the reason why they will take up these dirty cases sometimes is because they have backing, either the backing of the state, the backing of some grand commander also in their secret cult, and also because they feel emboldened that where we'll do this. I mean, look at what Afebala did to himself. He did not care about the legacy that he think he has built, but he went ahead to rubbish himself and disgrace himself with the arrest of Dele Farutini. That's the level to which most of these dirty judges and dirty lawyers can go. They are secret court members. They can either be grand commander in their secret cults, sharing red oil and the evil that they do. Then also they have the backing of the state. Now, because of this platform, I would say allegedly, Omotosho is in collusion and probably has worked for Tinubu before. Allegedly, because of this platform. And so if you look at what has happened, they basically put all of this on the tribal pedestal. Now, you now said that Kanu sack his lawyer. Well, he can choose to do that. He's entitled to do whatever he wants to do if he feels that his lawyers are not representing him. Now, the pertinent question I would like to ask you is, if you were the judge sitting down to undo Nnamdi Kanu's case, with all evidence presented to you, and a legal luminary like Mike Ozakome, wonderful lawyer, outstanding, outspoken man, I don't know if someone like Mike Ozakome from your own state went as far as getting Mazi Kanu to the height of legal sanctuary in Nigeria, and they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not offend Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Nigeria should pay Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you were the judge sitting down like Omotosho yesterday, will you pronounce judgment on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he has carried out terrorism? Now, you define terrorism, well and good. And with your own mouth now, you are saying that this man did not even carry out any killings of anybody. But the ones that killed people are now being put into Nigerian army, into security, into a security outfit. Now, I really want to understand what you are talking about or where you stand. If you were the judge with all evidences presented to you, and as you have the Constitution of Nigeria guiding you, will you sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to life imprisonment? What? And I also heard somebody comparing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela on one hand, and on the other hand, you're also castigating him, saying that he has done evil to Nigeria. Meanwhile, you have crooked judges, you have criminal judges, you have secret court judges, you have judges that are either grandmaster in their secret court, being backed by the state, and a man fighting for the life of his own people is being taken into custody. Now, if I take it into a foreign country, Donald Trump told Americans, oh, they are coming to take your country. They are doing this in your country. They are destroying your country. Donald Trump did not win an election. Donald Trump went as far as inciting people to go into the people's house in America. Donald Trump sits as the president today. Some of those that went into the house have been granted clemencies. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Sunday IGBO, and I see that question. Sunday IGBO and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, put them side by side. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how is Sunday IGBO different from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? How is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu different from Sunday IGBO? Sunday IGBO said he was fighting for his own people. Sunday IGBO is cooling off now in Germany. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in jail, sentenced to life imprisonment. Nigeria is a lawless country, being governed by criminals. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a geographical location, expression. And until we all realize that fact, nothing good can come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting the same fight that you and I are fighting on this platform. Because even on this platform, the owner of this platform always tells us that he has not benefited anything from Nigeria ever since he was born. And same thing you. Okay, what fight is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fighting that is different from what I'm fighting for? Good governance, good road, better hospital, good education. Are those not things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for? And because of that, he was put in prison. Terrorists are killing people. For what reason? No goddamn reason. Only because they want to take the country. And those guys are granted, they are being granted amnesty. They gave them, man, even now, as much as even having them in your army. Nigeria is a lawless country. Nigeria is a, man, I don't know what to say. Justice Omotosho is a disgrace. You are saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abusing a judge? Or come on. On what ground did Omotosho prosecute that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What was the judgment based upon? And like somebody said earlier, this man only read the judgment written for him. Let's see how all of these things plays out. But Mr. Elvis, thank you for all that you do. I do appreciate you. I yield the mic.
Okay, that was a wonderful submission, my lovely brother. I would have said you are my twin brother, but you are not energetic like me. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you, and God will bless you. Now where we find ourselves now be this injustice, a selective justice is very, very crazy because I'm even surprised that till now, everywhere is silent. Everywhere is silent. Nigeria midday, everywhere is silent. Although one thing that I noticed today, almost a lot of people put Nnamdi Kanu sentence on their status. I noticed that. Fine. I understand everyone is scared to speak and all that, but we're not going anywhere when we continue to be silent like this. No. Now mouth this mouth talk. Nnamdi Kanu talk with mouth. Why bandits they TikTok? They share money for TikTok. All of them. Before they used to put on a mask. Not anymore now. They don't put on a mask anymore. Right? But Nnamdi Kanu pronounced whatever he said. Let me get this straight once again. Whatever Nnamdi Kanu said or did or whatever that happened, if it needs to be penalized, so be it. But how come this same penalization is not equal when it comes to some people? That's my concern. To be honest, for example, everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, let's assume someone have said in the past, and the person will also sentenced to the same amount that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu received today, I wouldn't be here talking. I've not seen where in the UK where people are calling out judiciary, calling out the justice for incorrect judgment or selective judgment. This is wrong. Now, what these people have tried to force us to succumb to is just to be silent. Just to be silent. Whatever situation you are facing right now in Nigeria, just be quiet and face it the way it is. That's what they are trying to do now. Do you know, as I speak right now, I don't have light. I've been on solar for the past couple of days. In the afternoon, I'm not a day house, but before I come, the sun does charge the solar. This on my broadcast, na Solar United talk to them most of the time. For those of you who think sometimes we exaggerate, let me take this outside, make you hear generator once again. Una know they believe when they tell you, wait till they talk. Let me take it outside. Can somebody just confirm for me now saying the year generator? Are you hearing it? Unmute yourself. Tell me. Is anybody hearing it?
I don't miss this sound well, oh.
Eh?
I don't miss this sound
Yes,
well.
yes.
We don't miss and well.
Okay, good. All right. Because you know when we speak, some people might think, for me, I don't believe in lies. I don't believe in deception. I don't lie to my people. I say things how it is. Maybe that's why I offend people all the time. I just say it how it is. Or I talk out for where my sense reach. Let me put it like that. If you don't say I don't talk out where, then you continue for where I stop. But for me to come here and be lying, to exaggerate, just to make some people believe this is the state of the Nigeria, the country is totally just useless as we speak. Nothing is working here. Nothing is working. When I remember before I used to complain about my solar day and all that, I now have to spend additional 14.7 million naira to install more powerful solar in my house. 14.7 million naira I spent on this just less than 3 months ago. As I returned back from the UK, first the same week they started installation. Not the previous one where I said do all of us going to complain Puto. Does it worth it? Now so they deceive ourselves that everything is fine. And for those of you coming to Nigeria for 30 December, I felt telling you the other day, make sure say this December where they come so. It's now 2-3 weeks you want to spend, at least just get at least a minimum of 6-7 million naira. If you want to live a comfortable life as you deliver for abroad. If you want to come and live a manageable life, maybe 4 million naira go reach you use. Or if you have your personal house, I can reduce it to like maybe 3 million naira for 3 weeks. Because you get your house, or you don't need to eat and you know they go anywhere. If not that, you go this country. I'm not even talking about the insecurity now. I'm talking about your own, the finances, what you might likely face to be in Nigeria. I believe it's obvious now to many of you that for me to be in Nigeria now, I love my country. My papa, my mama, everybody don't talk. My family members, they don't talk. Say, what are you doing there? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Of course, I have what I'm doing here. And apart from that, I'm a patriotic Nigeria. I've said it so many times here that Nigeria is better than all the countries in the world. The only thing that fails us is our government. How you expect me, I love another country past where my papa, my mama, all of us come from? So when we are speaking truth to power, you not see 1 or 2 persons will be trying to counter us. Like say, we don't know what they do. That is painful. It looks like I just come on air to talk and talk and talk. Margarita gave a submission earlier on. She don't know how I do this, broadcasting this every day and all that, psychologically, and the effect of this negativism. You don't know. Today now, I left my house at 5:15 a.m. Day before yesterday, I left home at 5 a.m. in the morning. Now, I can say throughout the whole day, I could not broadcast anything about Nnamdi Kanu. As I reach house, una don't dey my mind say broadcast day with all they go on for the past years, almost a decade now. May I quickly turn it on because people are waiting. That's the only reason why we are doing this. Normally, now I know why I've been calling for the past 3 years for other Nigerians to embrace this same broadcast. If some of una think because of money, I don't call you, say, come and eat from this money. Una don't agree join. Una don't see him. Some of una maybe una trying for back. Una say as he be una run. Who wants to be talking about Nigeria's politics, for Christ's sake? Who? For what reason now? I don't want to take the platform. We have lots of people on the panel. Let's move on. I'd like us to hear from our Dream Nation. My brother, thank you very much for all that you do. Please talk to us. Then we'll come to Mr. Oduwa before Gassien.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawaj. I don't know.
Thank you, sir.
I sent you something. It's just a message I sent to the people of Benue State. Maybe you can put that, Odua can speak while you just take that letter, just to send a message to the governor of Benue State for me.
Is it video? I don't want to play video anymore. If it's a
I know
video,
it's just my submission. It's just my, I don't want to. Mr. Odua can speak later because I see a lot of things happening. It's a distraction to us. But I don't know who
okay.
is
I'll
advising
check it.
the
I'll
government
check
of
it.
Tinubu. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
Mr. Dua, talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Good evening
Okay.
to you, Mr. Dua.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Good
Mr.
evening.
Chineze, we can see you on the backstage, but if the screen is full now, I will bring you in shortly. Maybe I might put myself on the backstage, but I know that you're on the backstage, sir. Thank you. Go
Good
ahead, Mr. Dua.
evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all for those who have spoken or who have talked. For those who have not, who will still talk. Thank you all. Good evening, Moment Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you all. Well, the Igbo's elite and the transfer of the Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, I see it as a deliberate act. So when you will hear that Boko Haram are invaded, their terrorists have invaded Sokoto, so they are the one who do what the Nigeria government wants them to do. Because if not, if transferring him from to Lagos, they have Igbo there. Transferring to this place, they have Igbo. Why was it not in Abuja before they make this their judgment? So the place Abuja did not have prison that they will keep him. Did him go to prison of Igbo country or he go to Nigeria prison? So for them to say he have enough Igbo there, that is rubbish. So they just want to put him to where they will bring out one fake news tomorrow and say this is the reason he is no longer alive. That is what I see there. And the Nigeria government, the so-called, whether the Nigeria government, the terrorist Nigeria government, or their so-called supporter, or their whatever person who claim whether you are from Southeast, you are from South, or from North, or Middle, or whatever, who claim to support terrorist government.
I don't know what you are showing with your camera. Please, either you off your camera or show it to only show us your face, sir, because your camera was showing something else just now. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Dua.
Okay, that are saying yes, what they did is good. You know, they cannot cause violence. There was a protest that happened in I think it was 2014 that Nnamdi Kanu protested in London. All those people that we say Nnamdi Kanu was the one cause violence, who indict violence, whatever, so he's a terrorist. I believe if they watched that protest that Nnamdi Kanu did in London, there was a measure of terrorism in the country. So was Nnamdi Kanu that sent those people? Then why he was protesting against those terrorism? All these so-called supporters of Nnamdi Kanu inside violence. Nnamdi Kanu said this on video. Kanu did not say that on video. Were they blind, or are they blind since those terrorists or terrorism started whether before 2014 or in 2014? That is still happening till today. Are these people dead human beings? Are they inside the grave? They could not see those things to talk about. That terrorism has been in Nigeria. This is what Nnamdi Kanu was fighting against. A man was protesting in London, telling you, just like the way I'm in Italy now, we start protesting that the terrorism in my place, in my country, is killing people, whether it was Christian, Muslim, pagan, or whatever believe or who did not believe. But the terrorism that the government is supposed to stop it. Any government who did not see those things to stop and is not accusing me that is giving them advice, automatically have told you that that government is the terrorist. So they are the ones sending those people to do what they are doing. That is why they are not fighting me that is fighting against such. And anybody that supports such government are the same thing with those government, because they are with those terrorist group. It shows that whether from the south or the east or whatever, as many who are supporting this, they are evil act, they are all terrorists. They might put on one name or another to claim they be king or they be chief or what they are priest or they are whatever, they are president or they are this. They are all terrorists. Because as a leader, they said the Bible, the so-called said a government is to protect life and property. That is the same thing. The duty of a kingship is to protect life and property. A kingship is not just I have a name called title. It is to see evil and condemn it and make sure that your life, your people are safe. Before EXM was formed, why did ESM was formed? People who claim to say that we are victim or not victim, why was ESM formed? Since you were born, was this ESM existing? No. Okay, the people that were killing farmers in the southeast, what was your contribution to save their life? Nothing. So you were happy seeing them being raped in the farm, happy seeing them killed, happy seeing that they cannot travel from. And today there is one village in Enugu. People are no longer living there. It was not because of ESM. This Fulani went there and chased all these people away. But the time the ESM were formed, I believe if these people leave, let ESM continue, they will have made sure that that place is safe today. People will have been living there now. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Since it's like my 8 minutes have come. Thank you.
Mr. Dua, thank you very much. And God bless you. I appreciate you. Let's take this.
You go fear for life. Fear pastors will be politicians. This combination together is dangerous. Imagine the Benue State governor. He calls himself a reverend father. But because he is a politician and he wants to return for second term, the man who once said that the killings going on in Benue State is targeted at Christians. Today, what has changed? He wants to come back for a second tenure. His language has changed. And he's claiming that he is a priest, he is a reverend father. When he finishes from office, he will still go back. He's a Christian. Look at this kind of characters. And you think it's about being a pastor that will change Nigeria. It's about being a Christian or a Muslim that will change Nigeria. No, it's individual. When characters like this, bad head like this in Christianity, they are the problem of Nigeria. Everybody holding office in Nigeria, 99% are Christians and Muslims. Are there not people who believe in God? So the question is, you ask, so why are they still corrupt? Why are we still suffering in our country? It's because of characters like this. Imagine this. These are the reasons. Donald Trump called us disgraced country. What is happening? When you have leaders who are confused, when you have incompetent people and corrupt-minded people who are not transparent to their people they are leading, they can't speak truth. They are confused. Imagine the disgraced Reverend Father. Thank God. We can't wait for God to start his judgment from church. Because it's because of these characters like this that God will start those judgments from the church, from those people. Characters like this is the reason Jesus Christ said, those who will claim that I will preach in your name, we heal people in your name, we did us manner of people in your name. And Jesus will rebuke them and said, I knew you not. It's characters like this. How can you? And I pray for the red oil of those people and the tears of a lot of people who have lost their loved ones. The people, they unalive in Benue State. I pray for their red oil and their tears wherever they are. Let it come upon this Reverend Father. And the people of Benue State, I pray you should open your eyes. Characters like this, none of you should vote this kind of person to return in power. Because everything is betraying the state is because he wants to hold on. He's enjoying as a governor. All the things he has worked all his life as a priest, he couldn't achieve. But 1 month as a governor, he has achieved those things.
So he doesn't want to leave the office. He wants to enjoy it. That is why he's doing everything. The same governor, the Yarawata case that happened, when president decided to visit, he organized rally, forced children from school to come and welcome president. He turned it into a rally when people are mourning. I pray for the red oil of those people, the people they own alive in Benue State. Let their own blood, let it harm you. Let it go after you because of your attitude and your character. You are a disgrace to Christianity. The governor of Benue State, you are a disgrace to Christianity. And I pity people. Benue State, you wake up. Let those people who they buy that you are denying, that it did not happen in your state, let it work against you in 2027. That office, I pray you not smell it, because you are a big betrayer and you are a disgrace to Christianity. And I use this opportunity to call on the leadership of Catholic to look into this kind of characters. The same you were a governor from 2023. The same you, a bishop representing the Makurdi diocese, travel all the way to United States to petition the United States government over the killing that was going on in your state. Were you not aware of that? That is a bishop that you serve under. You should bury your face in shame. Everyone are crying out. A woman who lost 5 of his children is there with the US Congress, shedding tears, crying out. Look at how frustrated that lady is. Do you think it's easy? Of course, you don't have human sympathy. Do you have children? Characters like you are the ones who go out. Who knows how many children you have? You pretend to be Reverend Father, pretend to be priest. There's characters like you like this, hiding under priesthood, hiding under Reverend Fathers. How will you have that feelings if you are the one that lost your children? Because you don't have a family. You don't know what family is, the importance of children. That is why you can come out to say what people are going through. If you are in the shoe of that woman, if you are in the shoe of the people who lost the whole of their family, will you come out to Nigerians and be saying there is no genocide going on in Benue State? You are a disgrace. And I pray, Benue people, not to vote for you. I pray they wake up and realize the character, who you are, and reject you. I call on people of Benue State to reject you in 2027. They should reject characters like you in 2027. You are incompetent. You are not good enough. You are covering yourself with priesthood. Then you're hiding under, playing politics. So, Nigerians, it's time for you to wake up, to know that it is not being a pastor that is going to solve our problem. Because everybody in power today is either Muslim or Christians. 1% might be pagans who do not believe in any other thing. But why are we still suffering? So these characters like this, you need to reject them in 2027. A new Nigeria is coming, and a new Nigeria is possible.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alabo, for that message to the Benue State Governor. Okay, thank you, my people, for your time and your patience with us. Our guest CM needs to talk to us now. Then we'll come to Madam Patricia. I'm going to put someone on the bar so that Mr. Shimizi can come in. After Madam Patricia will be Shimizi. Thank you, Oga CM. It's good to have you on the show. It looks like you are not even home, or you just want to put your voice to this. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Where I am is afternoon. I'm still in the US, just visiting for something that I came to do. I thank each and every one of you who is on the panel, those listening wherever you may be, and those contributing through the chat in whatever form. Now, let me return to, because the topical issue in Nigeria now is Nnamdi Kanu's sentencing. For the avoidance of doubt, Nnamdi Kanu's sentencing is a travesty of justice. It's not based on anything. It's just the hatred they want to put in the Igbo down. That's all. It's just because he is Igbo. For those who will like to come and peddle propaganda, Nnamdi Kanu is never responsible for any insecurity in the Southeast. By that I mean Nnamdi Kanu himself or the Eastern Security Network. It's as simple as that. Asari Dokubo, through his unknown gunmen, confirmed that he and his men are the people fighting Ndi Igbo in Igbo land. Asari said it. Why are they not arresting him and putting him in jail? Because Asari is not Igbo. Who paid Asari to do the job? Buhari's government. But people will just be blind and come here and be doing jaundice analysis. Anyway, it's up to them. Me, you can't. Nobody can. We know what is at stake. It's because we are Igbo. Professor Zekome taught me law. He said the law punishes an action, not a thought. If I tell Niger Watch, I will steal that money in your house. You can't take me to court. Say CM said he will steal money that I kept in my house, or he will steal my car in my garage. That is the thought. The action is if I now steal the car or that money. That is when you now have evidence. Say, look, that was Professor Zekome said it. Nnamdi Kanu made broadcast. Gumi has been making broadcasts and been saying things. Go and arrest Gumi. Asari Dokobo said his own. That is also a broadcast, not because he's not having microphone. He said his men had people buying people. He confirmed it. The tapes are there. Why not try him? Because Gumi is Fulani. Asari is not Igbo. Sunday Igboho was fighting for Yoruba nation. Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for Igbo nation called Biafra. Igboho was in his house. They invaded his house in Ibadan, so killed 8 people, if I'm not mistaken. The people were by there. Nnamdi Kanu was enjoying his bell. Army came there and killed people. Nnamdi Kanu fled. Igboho fled. See the similarity. Igboho was being tried for Igboho was charged for treason. That's what they charged him for. Today, Tinubu came in because he's Yoruba. Sunday Igboho left. Nothing. Nnamdi Kanu must be jailed. You see, we know what is at stake, but I thank Ndibo because since yesterday they've told everybody, please be calm. Because this is provocation. As I'm talking to you now, DSS has flooded the southeast. US here for a purpose. All they are waiting for before this judgment, why they are delaying it? This judgment, judge will come to the Motosho, will say, hey, I postpone it, it's on leave, it's on this, they just be fixing date and cancelling, was to make sure that all the intelligence report they sent to the southeast to take charge of everywhere so that immediately start, they will turn the southeast to Gaza. We know because the people are seeing it, but we kept quiet. It's not because Ndibo are coward. That brings me to this fact that the Igbo elite had a hand in taking Nnamdi to Sokoto. That is life from the pit of hell. Sokoto prison they are taking him is when they keep him there. By the time this thing starts, if America starts, they say, oh, there was a prison break. So anybody in the prison, in that case, they're paying Nnamdi Kanu. That's why they are taking him there. That is the reason. For those who do not know, they took him. If he's prison, there is prison in Abuja now. There is prison even in Lagos. Bring him anywhere, so that they put him there. When the announced, say it's Boko Haram invaded the prison. I mean, don't they go to prisons? If Boko Haram could go and set their members free in Kuje prison, is it not before it happened in Nigeria? Now the Kanu is taken there so that they say, "Me una siyamo, they there on a hand now. If una no pay and una sabi, we don't do our own." But Tinubu has succeeded, or nearly succeeded, and James Omotosho, to set the Yorubas and the Igbos at loggerheads. How it will end is not for me to say. But he has succeeded in trying to make sure that the Ndi Igbo and the Yorubas that I have never read in history that they ever have an altercation among each other, they want to set them up just to better the Fulani. But we'll see now, it's not Nigeria we are. So people should not come here and then start to come and give John this anything. It's as simple as that. That is what is called injustice. You cannot kidnap somebody and put him on trial. It's not done. The appeal court said the court should not be tried again. That is the verdict of the appeal court. They watch their hand off, discharge them that could let him go. 3 members of appeal. So that is not in law. Until when a joint or Motosho say you go prison, everybody now start to come here and make one type of, nobody loves Ndibo more than Ndibo. So forget. If you just want to use your Igbo hatred and come and say Nnamdi Kanu is the hero. If you ask Ndibo today, a good out of 100, at least a good 90 will tell you that yes, he spoke for us. So who are you? If you are not Igbo, you come and be talking. You love Ndibo. Ndibo should do this, do that. Forget. We are going through what the Jews are going through in history, and we will come out of it and become a black superpower on our own. We know what is happening. I know the opinion of Ndibo I've met in the US. I know what they are doing underground, but all this nonsense that Nigeria has come to an end anyway. People know that. So for somebody to, what you should be doing is go and organize your own place. Make sure it is you're organizing your people. Come and put mouth in the Igbo this, Igbo man to do all those ones is just rubbish. The aim is to eliminate Nnamdi Kanu in the hope that people will be scared. Nigeria will be the way Britain concocted it so that unity. You can't force unity on a people. Majority of our women we don't want to be in Nigeria. Can people understand that? We don't need that. So why are you forcing people? That's why you are doing all these things in the hope that when you scare everybody, then the thing will just quell down. But it's a waste of time. I bet them it's a waste of time. Thank you. My only disappointment is for those who come and they start to, there's nothing you are going to, there's no analysis to make. Lord Dennings, an English jurist, everybody who wants to be a lawyer in Nigeria must write an essay on that topic. You can't put something on nothing and expect it to stand. You can't go and rendition somebody. People say, take him back to Kenya, apply for extradition. When he comes in, then you do what you want to do. You rendition him, blindfolded him, beat him up for 1 week, then you bring him, you put him on trial. You are judging who? What are they saying? Ozekome said you don't punish, there's no law that you punish people based on what they say. It's what they do.
Thank you, Dr. CM. We will call you back, sir. Thank you, because of so much people on the panel. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission.
But
Mr.
Labo,
are you there?
Mr. Labo,
yes,
please, if you allow me a second. Now, if you hear the last comment that Dr. CM made by Ozakome, right? You don't punish people by what they say, by what they do. The ones doing that thing now are sitting down, even drinking kunu.
Give us a mandate
with Tinubu.
Give us a mandate. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's continue. We'll come back to you. Mr. Odu, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Just like the way I was saying, because my time runs over me. Anyway, I wish I was Nnamdi Kanu, because at times they say stay calm and you make you do more. Because since they said they want to sentence, they must go to trial all. Because if I were him, and I would have expected him to keep on asking judge questions. When they said you are here, on what purpose they said terrorism? You ask them what is terrorism. They will read all the meaning of terrorism for you. Then you start asking them questions. Since that 2014, the people that have been doing that, was it in by Nnamdi Kanu? The school girls they adopted, was it in by Nnamdi Kanu? When you begin to ask questions in the court, instead of you just to say, no, you can't judge me, me, I did not support those things that you can't judge me. No, you will let them said they want. Not tell us what he understand by terrorism. That is why when people will say, no, whether South East or South, those things that have been happening in entire Nigeria that people can no longer. So by the time you put all things, can't you hear me?
We can hear you now, but you keep breaking.
Okay, it should be network. So when you put all those facts before the judge, in all these things, people, I will tell you that the people from the Southeast are the one who make Nnamdi Kanu to go to prison, because they hate the truth. They don't want to fight. They hate when people are fighting for justice. Because if not, you will not tell me that you did not you support a man who left Kanu to come and rape your wife in the farm, who who abuse your children, who make you not to travel from one state to another, but you are not accusing your own brother who said enough is enough. Let us fight against all these things. I remember at, when Obasanjo was the president, a riot in Kanu wasn't caused by Nnamdi Kanu when the Ojukwu gave order that whoever that tried you with this, do you retaliate with him. That was what come that fight in Kanu that time. So when people talk, they just talk because they hate the truth. If you are a king, the reason you are a king is to make sure your people are alive. If people are not there with you, you are not a king. So if you are a priest, if you are a president, if there is no human being, you cannot do all those things. So my people, and terrorists is our neck. Then we did not see those who want to call terrorists. Shegumi, we did not tell the government to go and arrest Shegumi. That those are the people supposed to be trying for terrorism. But Shegumi is the one advising that for bandits to leave your bush. If bandits is not forest guard, I don't understand. Please, we should not be calling them bandit. Terrorist is not our forest guard. Shegumi telling Nigeria government to be paying terrorists, but we are not saying those things. We are all happy. People are happy that Nnamdi Kanu supposed to be treated. The fake Omoto show, who they call judge. When the terrorists are judged, what did you expect? Everything when they are all evils, what did you expect? They say when the river spoil from the head, you cannot see clean water to drink. So that is what we face. That is all I can say. Thank you. Thank you, Salabu. Thank everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Odua, for that wonderful submission. God bless you for adding your voice. Thank you, sir. Madam Patricia, good evening, ma. If you are there, please, your 8 minutes, madam.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Alabo.
Good evening, ma.
Mr.
Thank you.
Thank you to Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. I greet everybody in the panel and, of course, those on the comment section. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching us from. We appreciate your participation. I don't have much to say than I'm highly disappointed, because I don't feel believe that what is going on in that country. I can't believe it. It's truly, I thought, yeah, I felt, I would say the half of it was not told me. Yes, the half of it was not told me. That's what I would say. Because it has become a rampage chain that we are seeing. Our children are being adopted every day. It's making news everywhere. School children that went to school. And then the governor came out to say that they want them not to go. Look, not go better for these people, honestly. Not go better for them. Now they don't carry and go meet the Fulani when he exposed, Abi. Right them do now, they don't carry and go meet them. May go outside them that side. Nigeria is in, I'm not going to say Nigeria, we are in trouble. Because if you ask me, I'll say I'm not a Nigerian anymore. Yes, I can say that. Why? Because Nigeria is not a country. It's just something cooked up to get everybody to agree. Because if you say you are a country, you're supposed to have a governing law. One law that governs all. Is that the case in Nigeria? In this concoction called Nigeria? No. You have Sharia law in the north, some part of the north. Then you have the so-called crooked constitution ruling the rest of the land. How? How can that be? In one so-called country? Is that possible? So until we start to disassociate ourselves from this name that they labeled us with, we are not going anywhere. Me, I'm not a Nigerian, I say. I'm an Urobo woman and I'm a Edo woman. Okay? And in fact, I'm Igodo. Let's put it that, because Urobo and Edo, we are from one family. So that's who I am. Because this Nigeria is a deception. How do you explain it? That somebody that spied is in a terrorist group called ISWAP was sentenced, somebody that spied people, sentenced 20 years. And Nnamdi Kanu is giving life sentence. For what? What did he do? What did he do? If you say, okay, fine, he said, but did he carry, was he the one that acted on it? So this Omoto show of a judge, you can see that the thing he was reading was not written by himself. Yeah, it wasn't written by him. I mean, how can you be stammering on your own on your own conclusion of a subject matter that you have been privy to? So, I mean, there's some oligarchs that are, ruling the country. Let's just put it that way. But the pay me say Nigerians at large not do anything. Because Fulani, now the kind of exposed Fulani for a long time ago. And the Fulani when he exposed to Nigerians, so now the carry go me for not now. Abi, wanna put two and two together, wanna reason. Because I don't see any reason why they go carry and go Sokoto. If not be there, now be the head of this old problem when Nigeria, when this country gets. At least we know that the people, those so-called people that are claiming to be the Sultan or whatever, they are all Fulani there. Why? Because they dethroned the people that are supposed to be there, and they place themselves there. So it's going to answer to those people now. That's what is happening. And Nigerians are quiet. They said they shouldn't say anything. Really. Until they come and carry your back for us, for you know say the story don't change. Abi? We dey look now. But it's a shame. My sympathy to the mothers and fathers that their children have been adopted by these demons. My sympathy to you all. My prayer is that those children will be found unharmed. That's my prayer for them. It's not every I beg. It's in the entire person. So bad news every day. And even now it's even worse. In 2 days, only 2 days, a lot of things has happened. Only negative. So I'm short of words. Short of words because those are children. Those are our children. Those are the future of Nigeria. But these people are just wasting their life like that. So I would say America, if they are coming, they should come fast. They shouldn't make the mistake they made with Rwanda, with Sudan. When the genocide was going on, everybody folded their hand, they were looking from distance. And then they had propaganda going on too. Nothing is happening. People shouldn't make the mistake. They are killing Christians in Nigeria. They are killing and the moderate Muslims too. Anyone that does not subscribe to their own
Madam Patricia, 1
Islamic,
minute now. Round up,
that's
man.
people they are dying. So Donald Trump, come. Don't listen to all those propaganda they are doing because they are all liars. Bunch of liars. You've heard from the true victims. Take the victims' words for what is on ground, for what is really happening, and act quickly. Thank you. I'll leave it there.
Thank you, man, for that wonderful submission, and God bless you for adding your voice. Okay, Mr. Chimeze, if you are there, can you speak to us? Your 8 minutes start now.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon. Whatever you may be, depending your time zone. Good evening, mommy in diaspora, for all you do. Niger Watch, I greet you. For all you do for keep this fire burning every day by day. It's not an easy task. You know, it take someone to do this. It's not easy. But yeah, well, I didn't listen to any of video. I just came in, but I will speak on what I see here. So one thing one thing one thing I can tell you about Nnamdi Kanu, you might jubilate today, or you might be happy that Nnamdi Kanu get this kind of judgment on this so-called Nigeria that is not working. Nigeria, as some people say, Nigeria is not a nation. You know, they do what they want to do, what they know how to do best. You know, they don't have law. Nigeria don't have law. They don't have a judiciary system. Is very bad. Everything in Nigeria is collapsing every day by day. So some people are asking why Nnamdi Kanu defending himself, or why did he sack the lawyers? See, when you know that what you did or what they are judging you for, you never commit that offense. Can't you will be angry and angry for everybody, even anybody that's sitting on that court that that's saying all of that, those things. Oh, you did this, you did that, you broadcast your remitters, your phone, whatever, your microphone. See, when a provocation can cause so many things. Now, when Nnamdi Kanu was, broadcasting, it's what you see on the ground he used to broadcast. So now, every other people that are saying, oh, I'm happy, Southeast, we sleep. I don't get it. Believe me, I don't get it. So are you telling me Nnamdi Kanu is causing mayhem, is causing what the killings? That's what some people, are saying. He's one. But since it is like how many years now Nnamdi Kanu is in detention? What is going on? Politicians hide inside these things and using it to cause mayhem. And people don't know that. People know. Not that people don't know. They know. But they choose to close eyes. Because politicians in Nigeria are causing mayhem, but they will use something. If something came up, they will use that thing to hide themselves. They will just hide themselves inside there and be doing what they're doing. But because all of them are evil, the politicians in Nigeria are evil, they are devils. Then when something happens, oh, it's IPOB, it's ECN, this, that. But they know what is happening. Hope Uzodinma, you know the kind of thing he did in Imo State. You find your people after you say, oh, is this, is that, is Nnamdi Kanu, is IPOB, is that. So the only time I say all this thing is happening, God is watching. Now you took this man from Abuja, you pass all the whole west. West is there. Let me say middle belt, maybe kind of maybe 50-50. Then you went all the way Sokoto. where he will see inmates like Boko Haram, like bandits, people, all of them, all this Fulani, you're going to meet them there. So how do you think Nnamdi Kanu will feel inside that place? You know, what these people did is very bad. But I don't see protest nowhere. I don't see anything nowhere. The way we are talking now, that's where other people are talking, are saying, oh, this judgment is like this. It's because it's Igbo man, you know, why Nnamdi Kanu will get this kind of judgment? Because of what? Nnamdi Kanu never carry AK-47. Like someone called Asare here. Asare used AK-47 threatening Igbo people, you know, in live video. He showcased it. He got it up. I don't know what someone was. You all saw that video then. But those people they're untouchable. May when somebody say may talk or may he talk because of what is going on in Igbo. The way they treat Igbo people in all areas in Nigeria. So that's why Nnamdi Kanu wake up. Like someone say again, Nnamdi Kanu was protesting in 2014. He said Nigeria was calling Nigeria them. Because when this insecurity come up, that's when Nnamdi Kanu said, you know what? As Nigeria don't want to do anything, let me fight for my own people. That's how Nnamdi Kanu started fighting. So okay, you know, this ECN that this security outfit Nnamdi Kanu created. He asked governors. He asked them questions. He asked them, please.
20 seconds, sir. 20 seconds, sir.
Can you bring out these people? Can you put people that will secure Southeast? He said, please bring them so that they will be Igbo land will be secured. But they didn't do nothing. They didn't do anything. They just keep mute because they're answering they answer Fulani. That's why they don't want to do anything, and that thing is very wrong and it's very bad. So today, all what Nnamdi Kanu said in past, all of them have come to pass.
Thank you, Mr.
So
Chimezo.
I don't see the reason why everybody will keep mute.
Thank you, sir.
On this issue. Like nobody is protesting by this evil judgment they give
Thank
to
you,
him.
sir, for that wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. Thank you for adding your voice, and God bless you for coming tonight. Let's go back and start our 2 minutes very fast. Mr. F. Emmanuel, my brother, are you there? Okay, if you are not there, Mr. F. Emmanuel, let's go to Madam Rita. Please, your 2 minutes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Labo. Please, I have a request. I sent the private chat to Mr. Elvis. So I wanted to read the timeline of Nnamdi Kanu's journey. I think it's very important that we listen to that, and it's not going to take me 2 minutes. So I'm just requesting, Mr. Elvis, if you're there, could you give me like maybe 3 minutes? I'll try to be very fast because I know that, you know, time is really running out. And of course, the permission of the panelists, if you guys don't mind. I'm going to start with this, and please just be patient with me. This is the timeline of Nnamdi Kanu's journey. In 2009, he launched Radio Biafra. In 2012, he established the IPOB. In 2015, the Nigerian government jammed the radio of Biafra signal, preventing listeners in Nigeria from having access to it. In October of 2015, Kanu was arrested and charged with offenses of treasonable felony. October of 2015, Kanu and his defendants denied the charges. December of 2015, the court ordered the release of Nnamdi Kanu, but the federal government failed to comply. December of 2015, same December of 2015, the federal government added 4 more counts against Mr. Kanu, and in 2016, 3 more counts, and the rule that he should be remanded in Kuje prison, citing threats to national security. In May of 2016, Mr. Kanu was headed to the ECOWAS court, blaming then Buhari for bail denial. In March 1st of 2017, Justice Binta Nyako of Federal High Court struck out 6 of the 15 count charges against Kanu. The 6 counts, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 9, 10, and 11, did not constitute a prima facie case against the defendants, the judge ruled. In April of 2017, the Federal High Court in Abuja granted Kanu bail on health grounds. April of 2017, Kanu became a free man once again after being detained for 18 months. September of 2017, Mr. Kanu was last seen after the soldiers attacked his home. September of 2017, the lawyer representing Mr. Kanu said he has not been communicated with his client since 14th of September, when his Abia State home was invaded by soldiers. In October of 2017, the court sat to resume the trial of Mr. Kanu. December of 2020, Kanu announced the creation of Eastern Security Network. In June of 2021, Kanu was kidnapped back to Nigeria to continue his trial. June of 2021, the court ordered his remand in SSS custody until July 26. July 15, 2021, Mr. Kanu speaks from detention, and he revealed how he was kidnapped from Kenya. On 26th of July 2021, the court adjourned the case to October 21st. July 26, 2021 again, Mr. Kanu seeks a transfer from the SSS custody to prison. August of 2021, IPOB declared every Monday as a sit-at-home order in the Southeast to protest continuous detention of Mr. Kanu at the SSS facility. August of 2021, IPOB suspends the sit-at-home order after public outcry, but the illegal order continued following its enforcement by gunmen, though disowned by IPOB. November of 2021, Mr. Kanu's legal team walks out on Judge Binta Nyako for the SSS refusal to allow Bruce Fain, an American lawyer working with the team, into the courtroom. On April of 2022, Justice Nyako struck out 8 of the 15 counts filed against Nnamdi Kanu, ruling that 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 14 were incompetent for not disclosing any valid offenses against the defendant. 13th of October 2022, the Court of Appeal in Abuja discharged and acquitted Mr. Kanu for all the charges and ordered his immediate release from detention. October of 2022, same October of 2022, the federal government appealed that ruling. December 15, 2023, the Supreme Court reversed the acquittal order and ordered the continuation of Kanu's trial at the Federal High Court. February of 2025, Nnamdi Kanu asked Justice Binta Nyako to withdraw from the case over alleged bias. March of 2025, a new judge, James Omotosho, takes over the trial after Mrs. Nyako's exit from the case. May 22nd, 2025, the court set strict dates between May and June for the federal government to close its case against Mr. Kanu, which the government did on 19th of June when the 5th persecution witness was led in evidence. September of 2025, Mr. Kanu files a no-case submission, which was dismissed on the 26th of September. 26th of September 2025, the court ordered the Nigerian Medical Association to set up a panel of medical experts to ascertain IPOB leader's health status and fitness to stand for trial. This after Mr. Kanu, through his lawyers, applied for a transfer to the National Hospital for treatment based on the medical evaluation by a professor of medicine. 16th of October 2025, Nnamdi Kanu panel declared, the NMA declared Mr. Kanu unfit. That's a Nigerian, Nigerian Medical Association, that's the NMA, declared Mr. Kanu fit to stand trial. 26th of October 2025, Mr. Kanu sacks his legal team and pledges to represent himself. 24th of October 2025, court orders adjourns trial to 27th of October following Kanu's claim that his former lawyers had not handed over his case filed to him. 27th of October 2025, Mr. Kanu refuses to enter defense, claiming he reviewed the prosecution's case and found no valid charge. 30th of October, Mr. Kanu files a fresh motion seeking his release. The motion he re-echoed the points he earlier made during the 27th of October proceedings when he told the judge that he had no reason to file any defense in his case because there was no valid charge against him. On the 4th of November 2025, Justice James Omotosho gives Kanu a final chance to open his defense on 5th of November or risk being deemed to have waived his rights to do so. 5th of November 2025, the court further gave Kanu another chance to open his defense. 7th of November 2025, Mr. Kanu refuses to enter his defense, claiming there was no valid charge against him. The judge then ruled that Mr. Kanu had waived his right to open his defense. The court then fixed 20th of October 2025 for judgment in the terrorism charges. November 10, by the way, Kanu filed a separate application to both the Federal High Court in Abuja and the Court of Appeal seeking for a stay of further proceedings on the terrorism charges against him at the Federal High Court in Abuja. 20th of October 2025, the Federal High Court in Abuja convicted Mr. Kanu on terrorism charges after he was found guilty of all 7-count charges filed against him. Justice Omotosho then sentenced the IPOB leaders to life imprisonment. Now, that is the timeline. And you could see that the timeline is shrouded in so much secrecy. You could see at a very large span, at a very large timeline, Nnamdi Kanu was just deliberately punished and kept in jail. This man had a right of bail. He was even, Justice Nyaku at one point said, you know what? This man has been discharged. There's no case here. And really, there's no case. So when we have educated idiots, I'm just taking a snippet from, what's his name, that usually come here, Mr. Ferrara. We have a lot of educated idiots in Nigeria that sometimes, I don't know if it's out of ignorance or the fact that they just hate Igbos or they just don't want to understand, or maybe they don't even know the timeline of certain cases. They just make their assumptions and then they just think that is correct. Let us not kid ourselves. Nigeria is
Madam
not
Rita, thank you,
Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is not a country. Unless you have experienced it or your family member have experienced it, then you will know the kind of country that you claim is called Nigeria. If you have not experienced it, my brother and my sister.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Please, I appeal. That was just my own case for Nnamdi Kanu. I wanted to just make my last submission. If it's okay. If not, that's fine. I'm asking Mr. Dream Nation. I'm asking because I wanted
You have already covered 9 minutes. Let's give it to others, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, Mr. Emeka, go ahead, sir.
You don't jump me. Hello? Dream Nation.
It's Emeka to speak, not you.
Emeka has spoken before now. It's not the second round.
Mr. Emeka has not spoken. Mr. F. Emmanuel, you were called before. But I don't know how you want to do it in Dream Nation because time is of essence. I mean,
okay,
you
Mr. F. Emmanuel, go ahead. I called you before. Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, I didn't hear. Sorry. All right. Thank you again for the opportunity. The thing is, in whatever we want to say here, you cannot take one point out of this whole matter. Just like Madam Rita usually said in the previous forum, the previous discussion, we cannot be tribal blind in this matter of Nnamdi Kanu. We cannot. We can never not be tribal blind in this matter. President, Yoruba. 90% of his cabinet, Yoruba. Chief Justice, Yoruba. The judge that decided Nnamdi Kanu matter, Yoruba. My people, if you sit down here and we're deceiving ourselves, right? The truth must be said. We cannot be tribal blind in this whole Nnamdi Kanu misfortune. See, what's it called? chief judge, either a chief judge, whether it's justice or Motosho, is a notorious judge. This is the judge that Wike use every time Wike want to perpetrate his evil act. Justice Motosho. Where are the likes of Mike Ozokome? Where are these people that have integrity? Are there no good judges in Nigeria that have integrity? Why is it always James Omotosho? We need to find out why. Because of his notoriety, if there is any word like that. Because of the cocoon where he came from, like Give Us Amadi has
Round up, sir.
said before. We cannot be tribal blind. Let's say the truth. In Lagos, are they not destroying Igbo people's tin? In Lagos, are they not? In fact, we cannot be tribal blind. Let's say the truth. So
thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel.
It's very important.
Thank you,
We should also put that aspect in context. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Thank you, and God bless you for adding your voice. Let's move on. Emeka, if you are there, you can speak to us. If you are not there, we'll move on to Mr. P. Soft. Mr. P. Soft, speak to us.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Before Mr. P. Soft, we have two people on the backstage, two Nigeria. You are part of it. Give Us a mandate. You are part of it. As you now hear my voice quickly on your camera. If not, you'll be there for the next 78 years again. You know? Okay, Give Us a mandate. I don't see you. Two Nigeria, I don't see you. Comparable facts. Who is that? Who is comparable fact? If you are there, your camera is not on. Just on your camera. Once you will be that person. If a comparable fact, you are not doing that now. So let me bring all that in. Thank you very much. Who were talking earlier on.
Davis.
Go ahead, Mr. P. Soft.
Okay. Thank you very much. What I want to say is that you see, Kanu's case. I think today is going to be the last day I'll talk about it. I believe that I should not be punished for somebody's stupidity. He cannot play a game well, they will free him. If he still refuses to play his game very well, he will keep dragging with the federal government. We know the country is not a good country. Everybody knows. We know that there's no justice system in Nigeria. So if you are trying to prove that in Nigeria you want to become a hero, well, that's fine. I mean, everybody wants to be a hero, but you have to look at where do you want to be a hero. You want to be a hero in a country where they don't have value for human lives, or you want to be a hero in a country, in a decent country. You know, sometimes when a state is against you, the matter is always difficult to win. Even in the United States, if a state is against you, it's always difficult. So we should know all of this stuff. Julian Assange, the owner of WikiLeaks, what did he do? Who arrested him? UK. Who did they help to arrest? They helped United States to arrest him in UK. They put him in jail for 5 years. Did he commit any crime in UK? No. Because did he commit crime against America? They said he revealed sensitive data, that was not supposed to be revealed. That was what he was arrested for. Sent to jail by UK government. Google it. Did he commit any crime against UK? No, because the state is against him. You see, that's the way some of these guys.
Your analysis is wrong. They're using Assange. It's wrong. It's wrong.
No, I have to use this. No, I have to use it because if we are saying
are two different things.
No. It's state. Madam Rita, I really do appreciate you. I'm talking about a state. If a state is against you, you need to be smart.
Are you comparing the state of the United
Wait, now, Mr. Assange, hold on. Mr. Assange, what I'm saying is that if you knew a state is against you, you have to play the game. That's what I'm saying. You can't mismanage your case and then you come out here to blame me. I don't care. I don't care about somebody's tribe. I don't care about the color of somebody's skin. I care about you doing the right thing. Look at your environment. There's something we call in the military, they call reconnaissance, the process of gathering of information, which means if I know myself and I know my enemy and my enemy's movement, victory is sure. But if I know myself and I don't know my enemy, it means every victory gain, I'll suffer heavy casualties. But if I don't know myself and I don't know my enemy, that means I can easily give up. That's what's happening right now in Nigeria, because the Nigerian government, they are negotiating with the criminals. They don't even
Thank
know
you.
themselves because they don't trust themselves, and they don't know the enemies too.
Thank you.
And they're
Thank you,
negotiating
Mr.
with
Victor.
criminals. That's what's
Thank you for
happening.
your
Thank you very much. I'll speak on
thank you for
Nigeria
your submission.
tomorrow. I appreciate it.
Okay,
Al,
thank you for your
Al,
submission.
Alabo, please, for those who do not know, America never invaded UK to go and take a Julius Assange by force. They never. Julius Assange cannot be compared to Nnamdi Kanu in any ramification. Does it not concern some people that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and put on trial? When I keep saying here that you can't put something on nothing and expect it to stand, let somebody challenge it. It has never been done. You go and kidnap somebody and they want to pass through the rule of law. Can you score can you score in a football match? Can you score a goal with your hand and they allow you to stand? They will tell you no. What are we talking?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Siem.
Dr. Sien, if you want to
Madam
disagree,
Patricia. Madam
just a minute.
Patricia.
Wait, make I just say one thing.
Madam
You
Patricia,
want
no,
to
I will come to you.
disagree
I will come
with
to you. We have so much people on the
I
panel.
know,
I will come to
just
you.
1 minute, because
No,
I
Madam
just need
Patricia.
to address this one. I beg.
Madam
I beg.
Patricia.
No, wait.
Just note it down so that when I come back to you, you will
I'm not going
address
to
it.
note that down now. I see the hot go they
That
give
is why
am.
we are
Wait, I
panelists.
want
Now,
to down
anything
for
you
it.
think you want to speak about, just do. Okay, I
Thank
give you
you.
just 10 seconds, man. 10 seconds.
10 seconds, yes. The thing is that what the man is saying, the other guy that said that what that it's all about the state, okay? State to state communicates, yeah. And if state to state is communicating, anything can happen. The other one can raise their hand up. I don't know
Okay.
anything, no, but they are working
Thank you,
together.
Madam Patricia.
That's what he was trying to say. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Okay, let us move on because of time now. Mr. Emeka, I will call you again if you are there to speak to us. If you are
Here.
not there, we'll move forward to the
I'm
next
here.
person. Are you
I'm
there?
here. I'm here. Yes,
Okay,
I'm here.
speak to us, please. Your 2 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much. I would beckon on Mr. Elvis to get a lawyer. I think many of us we need to stand or understand when a judge has a verdict, and maybe we can discuss about the verdict. But the lawyer first and foremost should come and educate and enlighten us on specific proceedings. I know Nnamdi Kanu was saying if the High Court in Abuja has jurisdiction to try him. Actually, that court has jurisdiction based on the Terrorist Prevention Act. Um, Also, the Supreme Court gave its ruling on Nnamdi Kanu, and the Supreme Court, yes, recognizes the fact that he was kidnapped, which is very wrong. And the Supreme Court also instructed Nnamdi Kanu to go ahead to sue the federal government, which he did. And he, I think a high court in Umuahia awarded him 500 million. And then another court in Kenya, where he was kidnapped, awarded him damages. I don't know the exact amount, but I'll try to check. It is if those courts, but I don't know if those courts, the government of Kenya as well as the government in Nigeria actually paid that money. But this is to recognize the fact that he was illegally kidnapped from Kenya instead of going through the
30 seconds, sir.
proper extradition process of bringing him into from Kenya back to the country. Anyway, uh, there's a verdict, and also there will be an appeal. We wish Nnamdi Kanu, or I wish Nnamdi Kanu safety, especially where he's been taken to, and hope that his mental state is in good standing. And hopefully, with what's going on, the possibility of him being pardoned by the president. I know there are pressures from the political elites from the
Thank you, Mr.
southeast,
Emeka.
and hopefully Nnamdi Kanu will gain
Thank you, Mr.
his
Emeka.
freedom. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Emeka. Okay, please, let's keep to time. If you have 30 seconds, let's just keep to it because of a lot of people on the panel, and so we can help our brother to go and rest. It's not easy to come out every day. We have other things to do. So let us keep to the 2 minutes. Mr. Oduwa, if you are there, please speak to us quickly. Your 2 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Olabo. Thank you very much. Anyway, for me, people can talk because they said ignorance is not an excuse in the court of law. That is a court that have law, not the country that claim to be court without law. And those who said they read, what do they really read? Because you can't tell me that you are educated, but your education cannot create positivities in your land. So for me, foolishness is not really to be brag of, but dignity that make positive in the life of people. So whether people said they want to eat Panadol in the headache of another person or not, and my Edo people said, the head of animal is where you look for the eyes. So if terrorists were not in the country, nobody will agitate for freedom or what. The war that they said happened, no, we did not experience the war. So, but why is people still being punished, hate because of war that nobody know what comes and how it ended? So, but what I'm saying today, whether you are from the east, you are from the south, you are from the west, from the north, and whatever, let us see things that is bad and say it is bad. Let us, Abacha said, if anyone bring cutlass or knife to come and harm you evil, he said you have to let that person be treated the way it is. So you should not treat the one who now retaliates to defend himself as evil, and you are sugarcoating the one who bring cutlass to come and harm you, or you are not praising that one is, because we should agree that the Nigerian government, the motor show and so on, they are the terrorists terrorizing the country. If not, those things will have been what they will have been talking about. In where a motor show is sitting down, a community is being killed. The president will tell you they should
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa.
they should correlate and whatever live together.
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Just let's make use of our time. I didn't want to let you know, but every one of us should look at the time, please. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Dr. CM, please speak to us.
Okay. My 2 minutes, I will use it to say this. Nnamdi Kanu is being put behind bars because he is Igbo. Nothing more, nothing less. We are in a country where they gave up publicly 15 names. Nigeria Watch showed it to us. Sponsors of terrorism from UAE or Saudi, they released this, say these are the people sponsoring terrorism. Till today, none of them was brought to trial because none of them is Igbo. It's as simple as that. The Fulanis are being put into Nigerian army. As sensitive as the military is, they say you are rehabilitating them. Have we ever seen a Boko Haram being tried? Because they are not Igbo. Anyway, the thing is that we know what is happening. Like I said, Ndi Igbo, as a people, they are wind. I don't care. Some people may say tribe doesn't mean anything. It means to me. I don't care. If your tribe does not mean anything, you can be Lord Lugard. You love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard. It's up to you. Me, as Igbo, my tribe comes first. That's what I'm saying. It's because of this fact that this persecution, Ndi Igbo are wind, W-I-N-D. this is a pen, red pen. As long as I can hold this red pen, as long as you cannot hold the wind, the way I'm holding red pen, they are wasting their time. Igbo man will continue to soar. All this nonsense of Nigeria using subterfuge, give the high cutoff mark in examination, destroy their properties in Lagos, make sure you punish them, give them maybe only one better ministry. Ogun State we have 4. Punishing them the way you want. You are just wasting their time. Yet it's only Aba is the only city in Nigeria with 24-hour electricity. Nigeria 774 local government, only about 9 are having 24-hour electricity. They are in Igbo land. So there is no point. We continue to come first. Whether you hold Nnamdi Kanu or you do all this, another person will emerge. So Nigeria is just wasting their time. But if they have sense, they will ask themselves, these people you are punishing since 1970, yet they are number 1 in Africa. What does it tell you? Nigeria is the way it is because they want to hold Igbo man down, therefore they will be down while Igbo man will be soaring high. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Thank you, Dr. CM. I appreciate you for keeping to time. God bless you. Madam Patricia.
Oh, my dear.
Okay, speak to us.
You see,
Speak to us, ma'am.
when they touch, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, your 2 minutes. Your 2 minutes, ma'am.
You know, yeah, because this one don't pass 2 minutes. It don't pass 2 minutes, honestly. Because for me, the way I see all these things,
You know, past 2 minutes, too. You know, past 2 minutes, please. Just go ahead and speak. Don't waste your time.
You don't make off catch me by force. I know they waste my time. The thing be say, we have to call what it is, and what was. Okay? For me, I see injustice, but at the same time, it's not meted on only one person, only one tribe. Keserewa was spied for this same thing, even though his own agitation was they should make his area more livable for his people. So for one group to always say they are the only one marginalized, I don't see that. You understand? That's why I say that, if when they group them into this concoction called Wazobia, Nigeria, if they have rejected that beer from the beginning and said, no, we are not complete without the rest, I think maybe now we would have been fighting. We would have come out and say, yes, they fought for us. They accepted the beer.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. No, you don't say we will not be human beings now. We not be human beings.
No, make I talk. They accepted the beer. Now when the beer don't come materialize for them, then they cry. We not cry that time. Say no, we're not gonna take beer. We not be only with them, not be only us. We not accept. We not gonna accept this beer for this wazo beer. We not accept them. Now when we say they're not gonna give you now, they say, but they cry. Look, I been let me talk. Because me, when he keep quiet, I'm not be fool. I'm not be fool. Now our resources they maintain every one of you now. So people when I not come here, come tell me say now like this, like that. Okay? If you have supported us, well, not to say we not get voice, we would have come out to support. So anybody come here, they come to talk all these things. The rhyme with me. So make una just leave them. But with all
due respect, I do not stop you from. If you have your own case to make, I never stop you from making your case. The fact that if you are crying and I'm crying, I decide to cry the way I want. If you don't want to cry, it's your own case. You can't stop me from crying. And so what? Yes. I do. That's the way I want it. How then you tell me? Must you tell me when to cry? Enough of all this nonsense. Now you could tell me when to cry. I shouldn't talk. I shouldn't talk. Is it me that stop you from crying? Then you cry your own cry. And so what? Let me cry.
I'm telling you
Does it concern
blatantly
you?
that
Now
if
your
you
mouth I
really
take the
want
cry.
it before,
And they
you would
take
have
your mouth
cried, you
cry.
would have said
And they take your mouth cry.
no,
And
I
they
no
take
go
your
gree, I no
mouth
go
cry.
gree. Now you
And they
no
take
fit
your
gree,
mouth
na me to
cry.
dey cry. Okay,
And so
say
what?
now.
Now you go tell me when to cry. And so what?
Okay, it's
Now you
okay.
go tell me when to cry.
Dr. Sears, it's okay. Please mute yourself, sir. Thank you, sir. Mute yourself, sir. Thank you, sir. Please let us maintain decorum. People are looking up to us. We should be a role model. Millions of Nigerians are listening to this program. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, please let us move fast to give us our mandate. Okay, you are not there anymore. Give us a mandate, is not there. Let us go to Niger. To Niger. You are just coming, but you have to hold on. Let me finish with Chimieze for his last submission before I come to both of you. Sorry, just hold on to Niger. Let me go to Chimieze before I will come to you.
Did you bypass me?
Who, please? Bypass who, please?
This is comparable fat.
Comparable. Calm down. To Niger has been here before you.
Did you bypass comparable fat?
No. To Niger will come before you. To Niger was here before you. So I'm going to Chimieze. Just hold on. Chimieze is giving his second submission. I will give you people extra a few minutes to speak. So just hold on. Chimieze, are you there? Please give us your 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm here. What I can say, Madam Patricia, please, with all due respect, what Igbo people did to you, I will ask you this on this platform. You always attack. All this King Saro, what you are saying is when this Niger Delta, they name Niger Delta. Which year they name Niger Delta? They have they call it they carve how many states and call it Niger Delta because of the oil. So I don't see the reason why you always attack. It's not good.
Can I answer? They ask me question. If I talk now, I'll start
Please,
talk.
when I say finish, please stop all of this thing you're doing. You keep doing this. 2023 election, this is what you are doing. You are attacking P2B. You can never rule. You can never do that. It's too much. Niger, what they're doing this thing is from Igbo. He's from Edo State. Why all of this? Why not put all this in aside? Please, like I say, Nigeria, leave Biafrans. We are going. That's what I can say now. Enough for this nonsense. Leave us, let us, we are going. If we go there, if we kill ourselves, fine. Because I don't see, we don't have anything to say in Nigeria. You don't want to give us, you don't want us to rule. You are giving us, every time you're giving us all kind of things. You're chasing us everywhere. Lagos, which place? You're chasing us all around places. You're chasing us all around places. It's not good. That is not right. You're destroying our properties. You're destroying all what we have. You're destroying everything we have. Then leave us so that we can go home with our Biafra. Is it not obvious that it's open that Nigeria?
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. Thank you,
Want
Mr. Chimeze.
Igbos. They don't want Igbos.
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze.
We go our own way.
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. Thank you. Please, no name calling. No name calling. Let us give our submission. Let us not attack individuals. Attack the submission. Discuss, not name calling, please. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Tunaja, you are just coming in. I will give you guys, both of you, 5 minutes. So speak to us.
Thank you.
If you are there.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, sir.
That's
Go
it.
ahead.
Thank you. Greetings to you, the host, the panelists, and greetings to this in Niger Watch, the chat, and to the people viewing the live stream. The conviction in terms of to Nnamdi Kanu, I believe is actually a legitimate conviction, and what I struggle with is not that. It's how our nation has gotten here is the problem. Where people advocate that a crime should be left unpunished because some other person has not been punished. Now, I made this comment earlier on today already that have you tried to play that scenario and look at where it leads? Because one crime is unpunished, another one should not be. So now let's start playing it back. So the guy that hit the killer should not be punished. The hit and run should not be punished. The rapist should not be punished because the other one has not been punished. What do you get then? Anarchy. Because this goes to what you should be asking for. You see what I mean? Because if you go in the other direction that a lot of Nigerians are talking about now, that is anarchy. Clearly, it's unacceptable. You can't go that direction. What you should be going for is, if you say your people are being targeted, then you advocate for the others to be targeted the same way. Because the law is supposed to be blind. It shouldn't be tribal based. It shouldn't be targeting only one group. If you are extending a sense of clemency to other groups in terms of you have a situation where you have repentant Boko Haram or Niger Delta youths that have now had an agreement with the government, why have we not seen that in the Southeast? You can ask the same question. Is it because you have never had any repentant ones? That is the question you should be asking. Because in the North, we know most of Shekau is not alive today. Any of the ones that have been responsible for so many loss of life in Nigeria, they are not alive. There is no negotiation with those ones. And I think that part of the discussion is missing. We make it look like Shekau is the one that has been given amnesty. No, he's not. Most of their leaders they are dying. They are not surviving at all. And we have to keep in perspective when we say these things. And some people are very incendiary. They come here and make it look like this is the worst thing under the sun. Actually, the people that are doing a lot more killing, we know Nnamdi Kanu has not done as much as Shekau at all. And clearly, Shekau paid his life for what he has done. He didn't even make it to court. And the same with others. In nations, we all sit in nations where if you do anything close to what Nnamdi Kanu did, you'll be in jail. In the UK, some of us, you see how some people are? Some of us are in the UK, some of us are in America, some of us are in different parts of the world. When you do certain things
in UK, it's a lie. It's a lie. I'm in UK. I live in UK. UK, we put you through the rule of law. The rule of law as a constitutional doctrine was invented by the London School of Economics, Professor LVDC. So Britain is number one in rule of law. Britain cannot keep you from your house and put you in prison. It has never happened. If you like, cite one example that a Britain go to somebody's house, pick the person for whatever offense, straight into jail. It's a lie. Don't deceive people. Nonsense.
Julian Assange is a world-renowned case that had to hide in the embassy for several years.
Thank you to Nigeria. You know, they thought we live in the space. You know, they thought we live in space. We don't live in the world.
Julian Assange didn't even kill anybody. He just had documents, and he literally had to remain in hiding and running.
Ecuador. But the one killing people in your country, they are being negotiated with.
It was Ecuadorian embassy. It wasn't anywhere. It was in Ecuadorian embassy that you're a liar. Tell them it's in Ecuadorian embassy because Ecuadorian embassy is a foreign land. Any embassy is a foreign land. Therefore, if you go to Ecuadorian embassy where Julius Assange is to go and take him, it's like you went to Ecuador as a country in South America to take him. Why are you lying? Who do you think you want to deceive?
He take
Nonsense.
asylum in embassy there. He take asylum in
Asylum.
embassy there.
He's in a foreign country.
Okay,
If anything happen to you in Nigeria, you go to American embassy in Nigeria. It's like you're in America. That is the way it is. What nonsense? You come here and be deceiving people.
Was it taught in UK? Was
It's
it
okay. It's
taught in
okay. Everybody, can everybody keep quiet? Let Tunaja finish his submission.
Assange was hiding from the British authorities for 13 straight years. And that is, and the Catalan, this thing, separatist group, they are in jail right now. Their leaders are in jail. They didn't kill anybody. Yes.
These are caught and joined analysis.
Doctor, wait now. Seek for attendance before you talk.
They keep interrupting me. I'm just calling it as I see it.
Tunaja is over. The moderator says it's over. It's over.
They interrupted me. I didn't even.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It will lead to another thing.
You just came in now. You want scatter water, Mr. Tunaja?
Yes, please.
Because of that little break, I will give you just 30 seconds, please, random.
30 seconds is what he took from me. You know it's not 30 seconds now.
You are already on your
more than 1 minute.
Few seconds. I told you 1 minute because
not fair. He interrupted me. That's not fair. 30 seconds, I can't do it with 10 seconds. No. I need to finish my point.
Please, you are lingering this. We don't want to go further. This is 22.
1 minute. 1 minute. Let me just do 1 minute.
30 seconds. Let's go. Don't take it more than that, please. Let's go. Your time is counting, sir.
I guess you are the moderator. See, the point I'm making is that you can't lack objectivity and expect reality to bend to your favor. The truth is out there. We know people that do these things are very, very serious offenses. We've had Nnamdi Kanu say very incendiary things. And he literally said he was threatening Nigeria. You can't threaten a nation and you don't expect punishment. What I know for sure is that the government should reach out to the Southeast. The way the government is behaving, like somebody like Abike Dabere is still in office, he shouldn't be in office. You can't keep behaving like a tribalist and you expect everybody to accept your judgment.
Thank you, Tunaja. That message will go. It will get to I think they have heard you. They will push that message. Okay, thank you for that, your submission. Mr. Comparable Fact, please. If you are there, your 5 minutes start now. Speak to us. Please let us, before he speaks to us, please let us not interject anybody.
All right. Thank you very much. Greetings, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. We can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, it's like you're having a problem.
Thank you very much. So let me start from beginning. I've not been on this platform. I think it's almost about 2 years right now. But having said that, this is where I'm coming from. I'm going to start from beginning. I'm going to define what a Nigeria is. I mean, right from our origin, we've been, we had independence for almost about 24 years right now. Nigeria is deep in problem, and because it's being defined by ethnicity, religiosity, and tribalism. That's where we've been, and we have not been able to resolve that up to right now. If you want to talk about Nigeria being progressing, they have pretty much plateaued. They are not going anywhere. We are regressing where we are right now. So let's start with I wanted to talk more, but I don't have that much time, to talk everything. I'm going to summarize it. Let's start with this Nnamdi Kanu case. Okay, they say I don't know how many charges. They say I'm just gonna what I can remember right now. He was indicted for inciting violence through his radio broadcast, issuing the sit at home, which disrupt business and kill some people in the southeast, according to what they said, encourage attack on security personnel, the police and the military, teaching or sharing instruction on how to make bomb, leading or being a member of the proscribed, IPOB, Biafra, illegal importation of radio transmission, threat or widespread violence. So in that regard, if you have to define what all the instigation or incitement is in an international form, you're going to say this is a terrorist act. So this is my own point of view, okay? It's my own opinion. So I don't want anybody to challenge me. But if we have to define that, this he said, but did he actually carry some of these things? I'm not privy to that. Like Sim properly stated before, I started the coup, had pretty much come here and brag how he was perpetuated all those unknown gunmen and something like, and even who opposed them, from Imo State, which is where I'm from, had publicly came out and said it. There's nothing like IPO being carrying all this weapon or something like that, It was political or something like that. But the main fact, what people are not missing, the crime, the violence in the Southeast, you have to go with some empirical data. In the last 2 years or 2.5 years, has drastically subsided. Of course, there's still like kidnapping and some other, maybe some separate or whatever, but you don't hear much about unknown gunmen. If you look at the data that's available right now, you can say in the last 2 years, I'm just going to give a very estimated, this thing because I don't have the data in front of me. In the last 2 years, you can say about 600 people or 2.5 years, 600 people has died in the Southeast. In the South, from kidnapping and some of that things, you can say it's close to 500 for about 2 years. In the Southwest, they are not removed for it, but it's relatively peaceful. You can say almost about 300. So all of the all of the South region, none of them will move from crime or whatever. But if you go to the North, we have what we call terrorism actually happening. People actually carrying the action, killing, even this year alone, it's about 7,000 people that have been, that has died around the Middle Belt and Northwest or wherever, That's a fact and it's documented. Nigeria don't have any data. They can't even define how many people. They don't have a record. They have to let the international community like USA or NGO, or the humanitarian, define exactly what's actually happening in Nigeria. They are the one giving us the data. Nigeria is so confused that they don't have any data. That's where we're having a problem. So let me talk about this in Nnamdi. Can I have me state what I said, and I said about
One minute, sir. Wrap
maybe
up.
some of them could be faulty. That's why I said the way that it was defined here is a terrorist. I'm happy to add it. You don't have to actually carry the act for it to be defined as terrorist. Whether this is whether Nnamdi Kanu, actually carry it, that that by what people have said, who Uzodema has said, or Muslim has said. So let's leave that aside, let's leave that aside, the way it be. But, look at what's happening in the North. All the whole terrorist act. I'm trying to make a comparison. If anybody can come here and give me any kind of fact, then I will take my word back. If there had been anybody, anybody judged and sentenced for life imprisonment for inciting, I'm not talking about,
Thank you.
the action, for inciting and instigating. If anybody can come here and tell me, if anything,
Thank you,
if there's
Mr.
any
Comparable,
empirical data or
sir.
anybody for
Can you
incitement that
hear
has
me?
begun that much
Mr.
time, there has been few of them,
Please,
about
listen
four
to
or five of them
Shegumi.
that has been, sentenced for life
Please,
imprisonment.
can you
But
hear me?
almost most of them, has pretty
Mr.
much been
Comparable Facts,
reintegrated
listen to
into,
Can
into the
use
Shegumi.
society.
comparable
The
facts. Can
bandits,
use they
Comparable
say you
they
should
have
Facts,
been
talk.
listen to
forgiven.
We can't hear
Shegumi.
you.
The Boko Haram, they have been
Mr.
rehabilitated, they
Comparable
have been
Facts.
reintegrated into
Okay,
the society. I can go on and on and on. So
Okay,
my
Mr.
problem,
Davis,
the
please, let me
problem I
give you
have is
this
about
wrong.
this
again.
Nigeria. When
Comparable
it comes to
Facts.
Nigerian law,
This is another
the
Olumu
way
Comparable
they
you have
Facts.
apply the
now.
law
This
Listen
is
is
to
another
always a
Olumu.
Shegumi.
political factor to
He is
it.
talking, but he's not
And this
acting.
is why we don't have a law. It's very uneven. And this case of
Please,
Nnamdi
can you
kind of
hear us?
epitomize what I'm trying to say.
Mr.
Is
Davis, please come
whatever
and mute this guy
happened
for
in this
me.
case is political. The trial is political.
Mr. Elvis, are you
The
there?
I
action,
think
Mr.
he
the
has
Davis,
action
a
can
is
you mute
problem.
this
political.
guy,
So
please?
let's call a spade a spade.
He
This
has a
guy, Nigeria,
problem.
we don't have any judiciary system.
Yeah, yeah. Even
The
from
judiciary
the
system
start
is a
of this conversation.
subsidiary to the executive, which is where Tinubu occupy. So there's no judicial system. They are subsidiary. Before this
Please,
man
can you hear us?
made a call, he has to talk to somebody and ask for rock. Can I do this? Or they already tell him this is how you want it. So let's not just come on sugarcoat because we don't have any law. This is why we are
You see
so
one thing
bastardized.
about
It's
human
not even
beings.
funny.
Mr.
That
Comparable
Nigeria
Facts,
Okay.
is I don't want to use the
even
word
five
ahead.
minutes.
They're not going to
Comparable,
the trajectory is
comparable,
Just
so
mute him
bad
for
comparable.
us.
I
because
have
we
to
have
mute you. I have to mute you because everyone, the whole world is calling you and you are not responding at all. I think it's your network. I don't know. So I have to mute you, sir. Comparable, in case you watch this video later on, because I believe you are still talking right now. Maybe the next 78 years, you'll still be giving your submission. But nevertheless, we need to round up now, my people. Mr. Alabo, has everyone spoken?
No. It's just a Black Panther and me remaining for last
No, I'm
segment.
not rounded up.
Huh?
I didn't have a round up now.
No. Your own because you came late. I just gave you 5
We
minutes.
came
That is
late. You are
unfair.
talking of roundup.
Yeah, it's only I'm
No,
just asking.
No.
no.
I've given you 5 minutes already.
Yeah, your
It's
five
Black Panther
minutes
to speak.
is one off thing, and that's the right thing he did. If you come early, you can have enough minutes, but if you come late, in fact, now 2 minutes if you supposed give on yourself because those of you that normally come late, especially Black Panther,
Nah, I don't know why I give you 5 minutes before now.
Go look at that.
exactly. Now 2
Black
minutes is
Panther,
supposed
you
to
are
give.
just enemy of progress. You just mind your business.
All right.
Eh?
For those of you on the backstage, I keep putting it back. Oga F man, I say you on your camera just now. Full screen, full back, full. So I keep swapping all of you so that you can give submission and all that. So, Mr. Alabo, Oga F Emmanuel don't give you final submission.
Yeah, he has given his final submission.
Okay, Oga F Emmanuel, okay, that's fine. That means everybody on the panel have given their final submission.
It's just me and Black Panther remaining. Just me and Black Panther.
And you give Black Panther 1 minute.
Black Panther, and I don't get anything.
Now 5 minutes they give me now. Not being give everybody equal right now. You don't make mistake.
Okay.
Just do the mistake. Touch my body.
Mr. Avis, I beg, no scatter the platform. Alarm, I beg.
Wait, Madarita, they talk to me, I beg. Madarita, you said what?
I said I wasn't allowed to speak.
I want to not let Madarita talk. Now let's
You speak well now. You speak for long now.
Madam Rita, that is not fair. Mr. Avis, let me tell you something. Madam Rita requested for 3 minutes to read out something, but Madam Rita took almost 10 minutes.
Well, I was reading something.
That is not fair now.
And that was
I look
outside
at the time now.
of my timeline.
No, your timeline was 2 minutes.
That was
What's
what
all this harassment for? Mr.
Not harassment. I'm telling you the law now.
You requested a 3 minutes from the
I am requesting to say something.
Let me speak about make I go.
I want to for you.
I am making a request. I'm not demanding.
Mr. Alabo, please always prioritize our women here. Mother Patricia and Mother Rita, if they are here, any other women, prioritize them because they are not much on the panel. So don't treat them like the way you treat people like Black Panther, for example.
Let me talk now. Now they take my time. I want to talk come up for here now.
I'm sorry.
Hide yourself, my friend.
I don't agree with that kind of law. We're all equal here.
No,
I don't agree.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all right. Don't worry. Okay, now, Margarita.
That's why.
No. But we don't have much of you guys here. That's why.
If I speak finish, give Margarita 10 minutes more.
Okay, Black Panther.
You don't want to give me 2 minutes, you want to give her 10 minutes.
I know they to the go correct.
Your 5 minutes starts now, Black Panther. I want press button now.
I want to thank you, my brother. You need to press the button because this one the year my brain won't scatter here. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora and the audience. I want to say thank you to everyone that has spoken his mind. And as we have all spoken, if you call an external board to look at every one of us as a country, that means we are not a country yet. We will all accept it because we are not ironing out one particular thing. What does your constitution stand for? Does it entail that injustice should be done to one, and one of them should be pampered and go, and somebody will come here and say, should we continue with pampering while you have not addressed the issue of injustice to the second person? I think we should be humane in our speech. Even if we don't like particular person, we should be humane. We should look at ourselves as human beings. Why are we on earth? Are we to come here to say because this one Zanibu mad then something said anything will spark up because of Zanibu, he will spark up. He has the right to speak for his own tribe. While you yourself you have to defend your own tribe, but you don't need to fight each other. It doesn't make us human. We should just calm down when doing things. We should just use our human perspective to handle issues. Not saying because he spoke as an Igbo man for his own cause, which he has the right. You also have the right
to speak for your own cause and your race. That we should not bring disagreement among ourselves. So I don't know why we are doing this. Now, if you look at if you extract everything here, injustice is the main topic, and we have not even spoken on injustice. They were requesting for a lawyer, a senior advocate who is a professor of law, said it here. He lectured us on justice. He lectured us on how you fight, bring an evidence to court. You must bring an evidence that have been acted on to court to convince the judge. He's a professor. He teaches people. Most of these lawyers in Nigeria, they pass through his book. So what are we inviting other lawyers for? When a professor was here in Nigeria Watch to lecture us on justice and laws of Nigeria, the constitution itself, he declared that Nigerian constitution is tattered. And we are here, we are defending something that they wrote to us. We should not fight ourselves. We are not the problem. See, the person that committed the almost crime against us is the person that wrote the constitution without not consulting you and I and brought it to the limelight. This is not an Igbo problem. This is not a Benin man problem. This is not a Yoruba man problem. This is not an Hausa man problem. It is the person that perpetrated that great ignominious crime against nations that are trying to come together. And when I talk about we need to harmonize and come out with a constitution that will harmonize all of us so that we can start on the trajectory of justice, we are refusing. We are refusing. The question is, why are we refusing? If we don't want to be a nation, we should just go our pathway. We should stop. Yeah, I hear you. We should stop arguing among ourselves as if we are not human. We don't have feeling. People are dying every day. You are here rejoicing that the justice, which was injustice, named upon somebody like you, you are happy about it. And you are bringing up evidence. When justice was injustice, proven to you in the limelight. Madam Rita read everything out. You saw injustice in your own front. And you are talking about tribe, about lawyer, not doing the right thing. There's no right you can do to this justice department in Nigeria that will clean you. You have to be corrupt as them before you can be clean. So, my brother, let's understand our state of the nation. We are not yet a nation. We need to come together as one. Stop the fight among ourselves, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for adding your voice, and thank you for that wonderful submission. Hope they are listening to you. Okay, Madam Rita.
All right. Madam Rita, I want to use our word now.
Yes. I wanted to say something.
Madam Rita don't sleep now. She don't sleep.
No, she did. She's talking.
I'm gonna be quick. I just want to say something. I was reading something about this guy I follow. His name is he died in 1998. Kwame Ture. His former name was Carmichael. He was a Trinidadian American, and he was a fervent activist about equality, peace, and liberation. There's one quote, that he said. He said, "There's a difference between peace and liberation. Peace isn't the answer. Liberation is the answer." The word peace is a term used to maintain the status quo and can exist alongside injustice. In other words, injustice can exist alongside what you think is called peace. But in actual fact, people who are suppressed, what they need is liberation. And when you say liberation, equality. When you are trying Nnamdi Kanu for so-called terrorism, the likes of Sheikh Gumi, Mr. What's his name? I don't know. Comparable fact said, name one person that has done something that they have not acted upon, but they've incited violence. Sheikh Gumi is one, my brother. Sheikh Gumi is one. Sheikh Gumi is one of them that have not physically acted, but has incited and supported people who are physically doing what they're doing today. So we're talking about injustice. When there's injustice, there can never be peace in Nigeria. What we are experiencing in Nigeria is injustice, and that is why there's no peace. And that's why we are arguing Nnamdi Kanu's trial today. We are arguing it because we are all seeing that there is injustice. There's no equality. The people from the north, they are being treated differently. The people who are perpetrating evil, they are being treated differently. But if you come on just ordinary social media, and you say one thing, they'll come and arrest you. Is that justice? Is that justice? That is the basis of what Kwame Ture was talking about. When there is injustice, peace is dead. And that's why there will never be peace in Nigeria until there is equal justice.
Exactly. Under law, it's a lie.
I think I've finished. Maybe I should speak more.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita, for that wonderful submission.
Okay. Okay. We close now, B.
No. I never do my own, and I will appeal to you. There are a lot of things, Mr. Evis. If you can give them like 10 minutes, when I finish my 2 minutes, give them 10 minutes to air out. There are a lot of issues, a lot of people that want to speak up. Maybe we can interject each other and just do
Okay.
that.
The 10 minutes starts now.
No. You know, there for my 2 minutes.
Oh, 10
this
minutes
is my
Is your own?
No, Mr. Evis, after my own.
No teaching. That means you are not asking for 12 minutes. No.
Exactly.
10 minutes starts now.
Mr. Evis, no problem. Don't worry. Go and take a coffee.
No, I'm not going to take any coffee. I just end the show. 12 minutes, 10 minutes start already. Augustine, there's fire on the mountain on your background, please. The noise is too much. Rather just mute.
Okay,
Thank you.
Mute now. All right. Nigerians, one thing I just want to remind us and the panelists, no need for us attacking each other. Let us focus on our problem. I believe all of us on this platform, I don't think we have anyone that is 75 years old or 80. Let us not just talk about age, but I'm just appealing to see how we can do something and fix our country. That is the thing we should be discussing, our problem. It's not this distraction that all of us are going through. The distraction is too much. Nobody is talking about the main issue. It's all about the divide and rule, distraction, and we are not focusing on the real problem. And this is how these people are bringing in this propaganda, this confusion between us. What legacy are we going to leave for our children? I know some of us will say, okay, we are in abroad, our children are citizens of other countries. But you have parents, you have cousins, you have other people. There is no place like home. So let us think of how we can fix our problem. You are keeping quiet today, you are a Christian. You're keeping quiet today because you are not from, you think, you should be a Nigeria. Don't think, because I'm not from Southeast, this is not my problem. Let him suffer that. Injury for one should be injury for all. The problem is, did he do this thing? Was it wrong? But it's the justice system of the Nigeria. It's not fair to everybody. You should treat everyone equally. That is why the woman is blinded. That is showing us on the court is blinded. And you see, raising up her hand with a child to be equal before everyone, irrespective of who you are. You must be accountable. So if our justice system is okay, nobody will be arguing for somebody whether he committed treason. Every Nigerian should put mouth to say, no, this is not fair. But it's because when you treat other people differently and treat other people differently, we must just focus on this, our problem, and see how we can fix it. And I would recommend us to go and read history. Look at the book, The History of Turkey and the Middle East. Some of us should just read the one from Bernard Lament, I think so. Yeah. Let us read this history and see how Turkish and Iran and Syria, how they Islamize them. You may be thinking it's happening in the north today. Before you know it will get to you. And Nigeria will be taken over. We shouldn't allow that to stand. Thank you, everyone, for us to add our voice and speak on things that concerns us. Thank you. Let us just leave the floor now. We can interject. Some people that have something to say, Dr. CM and everybody too, Baba. Please,
Yes, I have. I have something to say. I have something to say, and the thing I want to say is this: I take grave exception to somebody telling me not to cry because when I'm wounded, he's trying to tell me that after all others are wounded, he didn't join me to cry. I didn't bring you into Wazobia. What nonsense is that? Is Wazobia my own coining? Nigeria is a different nations joined together by Lord Lugard by force. People are feeling the heat. So if you keep quiet because they are punishing you, it's up to you. If I want to cry because I'm feeling the heat, you tell me I shouldn't cry because of what? Because you are not ready to cry. What nonsense is that? Arrant nonsense and monstrous rubbish. What are we talking about? I shouldn't talk. When I have injustice, okay, is Wazobia responsible why IGBO should be given the highest cutoff mark as a 10-year-old? Let's all of us here in the panel, we are 10 or 11 years. I want to sit for federal common entrance. As only Igbo from Anambra must score the highest, then you score lower. Is it part of Wazobia? When we're talking this and people are just trying to mumble things up in the hope that so Anambra State we say give us the highest cutoff. Then maybe Borno will say me I need 2 cut. What nonsense are we talking about? If I not cry, people will tell me, oh no, I shouldn't cry. Now Wazobia, if they say we are joined on a cry, please, all those nonsense, please, people should not say it where I am. If Nigeria is a country of different nations, everybody, I feel that some people must have suffered injustice in their own way. If you don't want to stand up and be counted and they say this is where you are you expecting me? So if I'm not saying this is what is hurting me, you are telling me that I shouldn't talk. After all, and you're also feeling the pain. Please. That's the stop.
Thank you. Let me just add something.
If you allow Mr. Dr. CM, he would take the whole minute.
Let me add something. I think people have a right to air their own opinion. I think on that one, I can agree with him. But the area I differ is when judgment is passed, people are saying they should not punish a wrongdoing. I don't understand that. If you want to seek pardon or clemency, then some things have to change. There's a reason why they call it repentant Boko Harams, because Asari Dokubo was one of them. He was jailed by Nigeria, and he turned around and said, "Okay, let's compromise."
Please, I will not. Please,
hold on. What is the peace for?
We have 10 minutes. No, I'm not going because we are.
How long did I talk now? I just talked for 1 minute.
Yes, anybody can interject.
Go ahead now. Go ahead.
People will never talk supposed to be not let Nigeria take the minute because it's going to bring different something.
Let her tell me what she wants to say. I'm not telling you.
We are talking about injustice.
Where is the injustice?
We are arguing.
To Nigeria, let people speak. I beg you. You just came here and taking the time they give to them.
I want to understand where is the injustice she's referring to.
Nnamdi Kanu was sent to jail. And it was not right. Is this injustice? We are coming back to that.
So are you saying he should be free?
We are coming back to the injustice now.
I am asking you a question. Are you saying he should be free?
If they have arrested the so-called repentant Boko Haram, people that have murdered women and cut babies from the belly of women, people that have
I'm asking you a straight question. Are you saying he should be free?
Let me say, let me say something to that. The reason Nnamdi Kanu got this type of sentence. Let me just say something. The reason he got this type of sentence is because they mismanaged his case.
It's because it's an Igbo man.
No. Let me say they mismanaged his case. Now, let me say something. There's another side.
It's because it's Igbo man.
I don't believe that.
Apiko, there's something like all mismanagement. Apiko setting free. What is mismanagement? Mismanaging what? What mismanaging what?
That's he didn't like a trial. You cannot like a trial. If you guys are putting the trial.
The president, why they not carry Gumi to trial? Why do they not carry Gumi to trial? Why do they not carry Gumi to trial? The one they call Boko Haram, why do they not carry them to trial? My brother, stop deceiving yourself.
Don't mind him. What is Professor?
You people are the ones to be supporting terrorists in the country.
Talk nonsense. Please,
you are saying the people that are people in your state. Why are they not putting them to trial? The way the police release him, why do they not take him to trial?
I think everybody's not even reading the news. People are not listening to the information. I'm ashamed.
Ashamed of what?
Stop those your rhetoric. Stop those your rhetoric.
I'm ashamed because you guys are lying here. That's bullshit.
Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. That is a shame. You are not even know what you are even talking. These are just talking absolute people.
The people that kidnap primary school students, the people that kidnap secondary school students, are you not there? Why did your country not go and sentence them? Are you not there? The people that kidnap Chibok, why did your country not sentence them? The people that have been kidnapping since the end of Buhari, why are your country not sentencing them? Come on, stop us talking about justice, and we close our eyes. This is the way you close your eye over people and supporting rubbish.
Listen. It was a doorman that came here to lecture us. Professor Zekome lectured us here that in law, you punish sanction. You punish sanction. What are you talking?
Zekome lectured you. Did they say Kanu should be put back on a trial? Did you not know that if
Zekome said you don't punish intention? Zekome said you don't punish intention. Go and correct him. You punish the action.
You don't punish intention. Intention has been had. Did you know it?
That's what Zekome taught us here. What are you talking?
What intention are you guys talking about?
The intention is this. I said if I tell Naija watch, I will steal your car. That is the intention. Until I do it, you can't take me to court.
Let me tell you how it works.
What are you telling me? You are talking absolute reason. You are talking absolute reason. No.
The one that was stealing gold at your house and all, why are they not arrested? That is what I'm asking. You said the one that promised to stone car, but the one you say with your eye, who stole house, who stole car, who stole the road, you did not arrest him. It's not the one that will stole your car, you are arresting.
There is a law against us. Intention to steal. Intention to steal is not there. What are you talking? You can't be propagating on this.
No, Dr. CN, let's answer the question. Dr. CN, you say P-Soft and P-Hard. I asked you a question. Now, Dr. CN, please. You say intention is to be arrested. Intention is to be arrested. But the one that is perpetrating it, then you leave that one to go free.
You imagine, she's coming here.
No, this is what you're claiming. This is what you're claiming. Intention. The one who is stealing your house, stealing your car, stealing your life, stealing your road, you leave that one to go free. But the one that says I will do is the one you need to go arrest.
He's just spreading propaganda. Just don't listen to people like this.
Propaganda. In their social media, everybody's looking at you. Between me and you, the one who is lying. Even this panel, your face. I know that you have content. I know that we can't agree to enter into trial. And it's just social media. It's not said it. They enter into trial.
These are just the agent that collect money, go from one platform to two. Like,
that's what I thought. Open
your camera.
They will jail you if you enter into trial. Then I was agent. Today I'm still an agent.
And you are happy now. That is your intention. And you are happy. Open your camera, let people see you.
I can do the right thing.
You are just an agent.
And you want to get justice. How you going to get justice?
You know writing more than Professor Zekome that finished the case. You know writing more than Professor Zekome.
Did they ask Kanu to go into trial? Did they ask you to go into trial? You know, my prayer for this kind of people is what is happening to those students in school happen to them and their family. What are they be doing to people in the north happen to them and their family? That's my prayer for this. I don't care what happens to anybody. So that it will happen to you people who are supporting people. You people will be a victim. Your children will be a victim. Let me tell you,
you can see my face. You can see my face. Show your own face. Let people see you. If you're not a secret agent, these are people that go and collect money from Tinubu and they go about spreading propaganda. Do you think we don't know?
No worry, I don't use Tinubu money buy house. It's not your business.
It is. If you want your fault, you open the camera and show people and know what you are talking. Than to be an agent. I can never swallow sputum because I'm hungry. I can never swallow sputum because I'm hungry. Go and get a life.
Yes, no problem. I'm very, very hungry. No, me, I dey hungry and I need the money.
River State was declared the state of emergency.
Thank you, everyone.
And yet, look at the
Mr.
federal
Alabo, you
government
see
has
what you
refused to
cause.
declare those
No,
places state of
Mr. FBC,
emergency.
see
Is
the
it not
reason why I say you
injustice?
should allow this time.
Is it not selective
Because I've
Mr.
seen it
Mr.
in everyone's
Alabo,
face.
you see what you cause. Now you cause
Yes,
this one.
now I want
So,
them to hay it out. They should not go to bed
eh,
with this kind of
fire
thing.
on the
It's good.
mountain. Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's not been aired out fully.
no.
Do
We don't hear
Naija,
anything when
do
they
Naija
talk. Oh, I
relax.
don't hear anything
Eh?
they talk.
Show your face.
So,
Let people know who is talking. Then
so
you be an agent. You collect money, come here and be deceiving people. This one. He mismanaged case. Which kind of
Now you want
mismanage?
to show my face. When you do, I will show my face.
He
I
not
beg
showing
make you
me.
go sit
You are
down there.
showing the people.
Why should I
It's to
show you
prove
my
your
face? For
credit.
what?
It's to prove your
You
we dey
credibility.
waiting
yeah,
at the talk.
Then
Oh.
go there and sit
I
down.
show you
And
my
so
face.
what?
For
A
what?
double
Just
agent.
because you said your face,
This
I
is
come
how
and
you
show
know
my
them.
face to
I
prove
beg, I beg,
that
Madu,
Don't
that's
Madu
how you
worry,
Alaba,
guys
don't
You
will
are
Madam
not
worry.
making
mismanage
Patricia,
yourself,
sense.
and you are
Nnamdi
pretending
Kanu is in
heavily for
prison.
it,
Are
and
you
you come
happy
out and
now?
start
Abeg,
crying.
Nigeria, you love
That
One
show
minute.
my face. If I
Nigeria more
for you to
than
show my
you
face.
love.
Too.
I
Boko
don't want
Haram,
to
Madam
put
Patricia,
anybody on
1
the
minute.
bad stage. Just
Madam
stop,
Patricia,
please.
please.
Stop. Madam Patricia, no, I believe she's already sleeping. Just let her be. You
Okay.
know, okay. Everybody don't talk. Everybody don't talk. So we need to go
I
now.
never talk
But
finish.
this,
I never talk finish.
Naija watch. I just want to say thank you. I purposely
Alabo
requested for this
never
time.
never thank finish. You are talking about selective
this,
My
justice.
brother, don't worry. My Rivers brother, don't worry.
Your state and my state, they declare state of emergency for nothing. Meanwhile, see Boko Haram still bandit. They are busy killing Plateau, busy killing
all
Benue.
right.
No
You
state
see
of
him? You see him?
what
No,
declare.
that's
Is
him.
it not
That's him.
selective
I beg,
justice?
mute yourself. Okay. Guy F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Everybody, they pour their own plight. Even my own state, Igor they kidnap people for that side. Oluku, they kidnap people for that side. Igor Bazuwa, they kidnap people. Yekokba, they kidnap people for that. Okada, they kidnap people. So everybody have problem, or rather something to say. Tunaja, 30 seconds, quickly. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I just think that we as Nigerians should be a little bit more truthful. And what we are seeing is a long time of injustice and devious behavior. Like I said, Abike Dabire's repost is a sign of the problem we have in Nigeria. Because if he had done the right thing, the government had done the right thing, maybe some of the way people react to these sort of things would be different. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. All of an adult talk. Let me quickly say this. But I'd like to start with someone who commented on the comment section. I think my brother, is everybody mute yourself. Ikeshuku Oyendeka, my brother, you said something. You said I lost that your comment because you dragged me there, or rather you dragged the platform. So I wanted to quickly respond to that. I read it just now. See, you don't lost. How good. Okay, yes, I think this is it. Yeah, you said, I don't understand why this platform kept patronizing Patricia despite her hate species. Is she a part owner of this platform? No, she's not. But she have freedom. She have right to her freedom of expression and speech. She's not speaking or patronizing any kind of hate speech here. We're listening to everybody. Just like Oga seeing the shout just now, Oga pissed off the shout just not say they tackle themselves. That's what we do here. This platform does not hide to allow anybody to hate anybody. If she's not a fan of the Igbo people, doesn't mean she hates the Igbo people. Yes, we have people on this platform that's not a fan of the Yoruba people. I let them talk. You know, we have people. It's just that on this platform, what you guys like to do all the time is when somebody says something that is not aligning to you, then you guys start calling me to ban the person, ban this, ban that. As long as you are not breaking the rules of the platform, I can't ban you. If you are not insulting me, you are not breaking the rules, deliberately breaking the rules of the platform, why should I just ban you? If somebody is not, for example, many of you have called for me to ban some people on this platform because they don't support Peter Obi. We don't do that. We don't do that. Allow people to express themselves. That's why we have other wonderful people here that can counter them anytime. Okay, you don't understand, say this platform, before you drop your submission, you never finish, people don't counter you. You know, you should let that be now. We'll ban this, ban that, ban this, ban that. You know, in fact, the people who you say we ban, tomorrow say we want to talk for here. You will say more ban people. You feel not there here with us. Now they will still there here with us. You know, so it's just like somebody will say, make I ban someone like Oga CM. Oga CM have been with me consistently. You know, I use him as an example because he's an Igbo man. He gave his word, which I don't want to go there now. He gave a word on this platform in 2022, and he stick to it. Then tomorrow night, if he says something that somebody doesn't like, that say ban him, ban no. You know, let people be, let people express themselves. Somebody doesn't like the person you like, counter them. You know, that's what I do here. You know, if the una body they pepper, una body they hot. So now they handle this platform for not ban everybody finish. Oh. You know, this is even on the panel. For me to put someone on the backstage on this panel is difficult for me. It's difficult. I can't do it. You know, except say it reached my throat. I just normally tell them stop, stop, stop. That's it. Even when you mute them, you notice I mute August just now, he unmute himself. I mute August soft, he unmute himself. You know, just say many platforms will take all those kind of things. But because we need to learn to manage each other's, you know, take each other's along. You know, everyone here, see August soft and August CM, they are not agreeing today at all. It doesn't mean they might not agree tomorrow. So because of that, now maybe August CM have his own fan on the comment section, or August Soft have his own fan on the comment section. Then the fan will now be advocating for me to ban August CM, or August CM fan will now be advocating ban a piece soft. If I get the ban all of that, they go. Will you be here with me to speak truth to power? We must learn to manage people and also know when the conversation is just going where every single person on the platform is aligning, agreeing with each other, that conversation in most cases might not be going anywhere. That's why I've said so many times on this platform, and I use myself as an example. I said, don't support anything that is wrong, including myself. Don't call me behind. Come on air and disgrace me. Now, only the way I will tell learn be that. So there's nothing like let's pamper ourselves. We cannot. If we don't like the opposite submission from other people, that's fine. You know, we just move. Okay, see somebody on the comment section that is saying that CM is a bigot. So my brother Ikechukwu, what can you say about that? Can you also tell me not to ban CM because somebody just says that CM is a bigot? For a piece, you write that one and say, okay, okay, like Vitus just said that Mr. Elvis, Mother Patricia is anti-Igbo. Okay, fine. But somebody just commented on that CM is a bigot. So should I ban him as well? You see, thank God that my submission have been justified. Let people just be. If CM is a bigot, let him be, as long as he's not directly attacking any ethnic background. He's not. Mother Patricia is not directly attacking any background. Since you guys have been calling her out, I've not seen where she's directly. She's only opposing and disagreeing with your stand. Does that make her someone that hates the Igbo? No. She's not agreeing. She don't want to agree. You can't force her to agree. Just like the way some of us, the obedient, beat anybody that was a former obedient. Maybe tomorrow now you'll not be obedient anymore. Or like the one that they beat Kenneth Okoko, they go the other day. On this platform, I believe I'm the only person or few of us that is still supporting Kenneth Okoko tomorrow. Una beat her just because say you know want to support Peter Obi, gonna beat her, forget everything we do. Till today, we still don't have somebody that is vocal like Kenneth Okoko. If except you want to deceive yourself, tell me one person in the whole Peter Obi's camp that is vibrant like Kenneth Okoko. You know, let's be honest to ourselves. But now beat her just because he said no one support Peter. We should stop this thing, man. Let people be. Okay, you are telling me tomorrow and I say, okay, I have a headache by supporting anything to do with politics. I don't want to support anybody anymore. I just want to be on my own. You will now see some people now that have praised me for the past 10 years and a half. The last bit of it, you know, at the end of the day, somebody will not come in and forget everything I've done for the past 10 years because of the wrong thing or my stand I wanted to stand on for just one day, every of my good deeds will be deleted. Life shouldn't be like that, my people. Please, let people be. If they break the rules of the platform, I know how to handle them. You know, Olumide break the rules of the platform the other day. I banned him for 1 year. He was calling into the show yesterday. I did not pick his call, you know, because he's supposed to be banned on earth and in heaven. I don't know why I did not ban him on earth on the phone. You know, we only ban him for now on the heaven. So if you break the rules, I'm not interested how long you've been with us, how long you've been following us, how long, I don't care. Don't look at those things. These are the things that resulted to nepotism and favoritism that is affecting you and I today. You'll just say because this person do good for you in the past, automatically any wrongdoing is doing, you can never call the person out anymore. You know, it's wrong. Please, let's allow people to give their speech. We cannot be calling out our government to do the right thing. We ourselves that is calling out the government. In most cases, we are intoxicated by this little power that we have. That's wrong. If some of you were the one handling this platform all this while, there are so many things that you would have done with this platform. In most cases, safe. What I'm doing here, some of the tribes that are listening to us here might not be able to do it for any Edo person. Let's be honest. You will not. You just say, I beg you, Edo people are minority. I'm not interested because these are what you grow up with, this satanism that you grow up with, and then you live with it. You know, forgetting that we all are human beings, we should care for each other, have empathy and sympathy for each others. But you just came, you know, take submissions from nowhere by, you know, belittling other tribes or any human being or every individualisms. It is wrong, my people. You know, fight for your fellow brother when injustice is hooking them up. Like our big brother Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, he says something, but is that how other tribes are being treated in Nigeria? The answer is a no. That's why you see I'm here talking about him all the time. You think I'm an Igbo man? No, I'm a proud Edo man. But injustice is an injustice anywhere. You don't need to be an Igbo man, Edo man, Yoruba man before you recognize what is wrong. What is wrong should be condemned at all time. If now your papa called him out, if now your mama called her out, you know. So please, the advocacy, ban this one, ban that one, ban this one, ban this one, is not a good thing, my people. You know, let's just, you know, if somebody, I love this platform because my people here, me myself, if I see say there are countries, somebody that's giving false or misinforming the public, you'll say, I know the counter, I know they stop them. Now, wait till you deserve, now you get. You come here, come misinform people before you drop. People like Mr. Jonathan don't deal with you. People like Black Panther don't deal with you. Now they don't counter you. You are finished on earth and in heaven. So please, let's be kule. You know, we are getting somewhere. Not everybody will agree with you on this journey. That's all I wanted to say, my people. You know, anybody want to respond to that quickly? No, I don't need fight again. Just 30 seconds and let me press the button. Who is the first person? 30 seconds. Ogashime, say your 30 seconds starts now. 30 seconds. You mute yourself again, Ogashime. You are not ready to speak.
Okay,
If someone
I love you for all you do. In fact, I know yesterday I lost my voice because of the kind of scream I screamed yesterday. It didn't allow me to talk. But all the same, what you're doing is good. You know, when someone going out of the lane, you call that person in order, like you did yesterday. I will continue coming to this platform. The only thing, you know, to maintain my lane. Yes, sometimes we get angry because of what is going on in Nigeria, because of what politicians have done to us. That's why we come here and fight. If not that, we will never come here and start. If Nigeria is good, we will never come here and start fighting each other. It's because of what politicians and good and bad governance in Nigeria have done to us. They have dealt with us. So that's why we are coming. Anytime we come here because of the time issue, we keep doing what we are doing. But I say, may peace of blood be with all of us in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Josh, thank you very much, sir, for understanding my submission. God bless you. And Clement, you said you are always here listening to CM, Black Panther, give us a mandate. These people never talk. about Igbo in a bad way. You see, that's fine. You see, I've said this so many times here. Every one of you that come to this platform, the funny part of what I want to say now is what you want to hear. Anybody that comes to this platform thinking that, oh, I think you'll come out for Naija Watch tomorrow. The more you come out, you lose all your followers because every single panelist here have followers. You don't know. Oh, you just said you don't know. Say they have their favorite. Someone like my brother now Clement, he just prove it to you that he have people we like. Now every human being, including me, everybody get their favorite. So the day when you come out now, say for example, I'm not gonna go there again because say Naija Watch offend me, you lose your followers as well. That's how it is. Not be me you they do. The seat where you come out, other person will occupy it. You know, it's his right. Clement is his right to have his favorite here. Now, so you see one person will say, I'm here because of Mother Patricia. The other one will say, I'm here because of Oga CN. The other one will say, I'm here because of Oga Mr. Jonathan. That's how it works. But let's learn to manage each other. That's what I'm saying. We cannot always please ourselves here. Even with myself, I want to please all of them here sometimes. Sometimes we go, where everywhere go bass. I do offend people now. Every week for you, I must offend people at least once a week minimum. You didn't know that, right? So please, let's manage ourselves. Anybody else? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Anybody else? Because I did press the button. Okay, but that's everybody. Don't talk finish. You know, now God bless every one of you right there. Thanks for your understanding. Please.
Sorry. I just wanted to say I'm really sorry for the shout. Yeah, I'm really sorry for the shout. That's not really peace up. You understand? But you know, kind of like I needed everybody to understand that I don't really like it when we are discussing issues and somebody is not saying it's because of Igbo. You know, that is alone is just it's putting a lot of people off and it's not good. You understand? So I'm trying to see how everybody, if we want to speak with one voice, we speak with one voice. But if we're trying to
be soft. In 2022-2023 election here, you were for Peter Obi. Am I right?
I'm still for him.
You were, because I know your voice was very echoed on this platform for Peter Obi 24/7. So this is one of the things I'm still saying.
Not because I follow Peter Obi, not because he was an Igbo person, because among all the contestants,
exactly,
he was the right candidate. Yes.
Yes. No, there's something I want to say. For some people that is calling you to be banned now, for example, you see, because I remember, I know my people here, right? If you say I talk about Augustinian history, now if you talk, I know when you don't think they would be here back to back. You know, speak soft with us here back to back. You know, it was here on the panel every single day for Peter Obi. Today, now, because his submission is not aligning, we should ban him on earth and in heaven. No, please, guys, please. Let's manage each others.
Mr. Abi, do you understand what's going on? Among all the projected candidates right now, you know that Mr. Peter Obi is still the outstanding person.
Of course.
Among everybody right now. Do you understand what they're trying to do? If they push a tribal narrative, that may negate him in 2027 again.
And to be honest, I would have responded to that, but it will trigger more people to give submission. But to be honest, Peter Obi will always, you know, win election whenever there is election. But the problem is that will Peter Obi be allowed? You understand? Will they allow him to rule this country? That's what I'm saying. You know, at the end of the day, not be say he go win election with the talk. So piece of, do you think that we allow him to rule this country?
See, officially, they may not agree. They may not allow him officially. Like, okay, let me say professionally. If I want to talk professionally, they may not agree. But if Nigerians, if we all stood our ground with one voice, without being saying tribe here, tribe there, you know, try to divide, he will become the president.
Sorry.
You understand?
Why would they not allow Peter Obi to govern? Why? Do you know what it means if he wins an election? If he wins an election, he has to rule. It's period.
No. They will not allow him to govern because they don't want Igbo man to be president. Simple now.
Okay, there are two things. If he's not president, they will not allow him govern. But if he wins the election and they announce him as president, he will be president and they will allow him to govern. They have no choice.
No, what I'm saying in essence is
no, hold on, piece of 2022, 2023, Peter Obi not win.
They didn't announce him as president. That's my point. If they announce him as president,
the where the satanic Mahmoud Yakubu take declare Tinubu around 4 a.m. in the morning. What are we talking about tonight, Jack?
No, when you say whether they will allow him to govern, it means he has won.
They will not allow him. If he win again, they will not allow him
to govern. Okay, that's fine. If they will not allow him win the presidency,
two quick takes. Two quick takes.
Hold on. Augustine, quickly, 30 seconds.
Okay, two quick takes. What 2023 election proved is that Nigerians know who they want. Tribalism was played against P2B, religion, everything, yet Nigerians dropped all those things and voted for him. Tinubu, number two, Tinubu did not win. Otherwise, Tinubu cannot tell people that I bought the seat. It's as simple as that. Tinubu did not win. That's why he told the Fulani when they want to disturb him that he's making it Yoruba, he said, look, I bought this seat. He said it openly. So you can't win election and say you bought the seat. Tinubu did not win. They know it. Simple. Let's be honest.
All right.
Okay.
I don't want to
Mr. Najawaj.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Najawaj, I do a little bit enumeration on Mr. Peter Obi. I understand why they did not allow him to become the president. Not because he's an Igbo man, but because Mr. Peter Obi is a very strict person. He's a very strict person. He's a very honest person. And yes, people are going to go in for it if he becomes the president.
I want to be convinced. I want to be convinced on this platform that if Peter Obi run again, with these people, where will they see so these vampires, so will this allow Peter Obi to sit and be sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria?
If powerful people stand by him, and
exactly,
most especially
yes, that's I want to hear. The powerful people stand by him, but who's the powerful people standing by Peter Obi apart from the people now? We the people.
Yeah, its major problem is also the Southeast. They are not standing by him.
Sorry, towards an election, there could be dynamics that will change, and P2B will be inevitable. There could be dynamics that will change. A new person will show up. We didn't know P2B would be here today before the campaigns started. So politics is a very fickle thing. Somebody can show up and just sweep the entire field. So I believe P2B has it in him to defeat whoever is incumbent. Right. I believe
okay, so. Let me round up. Let's continue this all over again. Tomorrow is Saturday. Okay. Let's see how it goes. But let's see how it goes. Monday to Friday is this hot conversation here. Heated sessions. But Saturday, except when we have some kind of day here today, because they won't have to scatter everywhere today. The TBS get. But I like what Mr. Alabo did. Deliberately allow you guys to vent. It's a normal thing. Augustine and person they keep something for mind. I don't believe Oga piece off will be the same as well. So please let people vent. There's nothing wrong. I know Augustine don't have issue with Madam Patricia here before in the past. The same Augustine have respected Madam Patricia so many times on this platform. So when they are venting like that, disagreeing with themselves, sometimes you, the third party coming in, you might be the problem. Just allow them, For example, my brother Black Panther, attack him maybe is the most attacked person on this platform, and he's always with me here. And they attack him back to back on this platform. So if the way they take things sometimes, we don't take like say the world will have to end just because somebody did not align with your submission, somebody did not I don't understand. Please, let's be calming down. We are divided already. We are trying to unite ourselves together. If not, We can never in our time have that better Nigeria that you and I craved for. Yes. Just like to Nigeria as well. I know how many of you will don't tell us for this platform, oh, ban to Nigeria, more banner. If to Nigeria not come my platform for 1 year, the day we go come, I still welcome her in. It doesn't matter. Well, I'll just ban now. So what will I gain? I'll fair ask myself, what do you do? Because you are going left, he said no, na right, he want go. Because of that, I should ban him. No. Let's understand. Let's be coming down. I appreciate every one of you. Although I don't have hope. I don't say my people don't like me to talk this. I don't have hope for 2027. But I will be here, doing my best. But I don't have hope because the way things are going now, except Tinubu resigned before that time. Without that, say Peter Obi will come with Tinubu, will come remove Tinubu for office, he will come go sit down for that seat, Tinubu will come pack a load, they will come go house. With this kind of people that is in power, my people.
Mr.
Sometimes,
Nagawas,
yes, sir.
although some people are predicting, that we might not have Nigeria before the 2027. I don't know where they are seeing their vision.
Predicting what? Let them forget those things. Now, when people don't predict, so now we'll get Nigeria. Now we say Nigeria be this. Now with that one,
Even America predict them now 2015. Work.
So Nigeria will always be there. If America decide to come tomorrow for editing, when they ask us the address of these people, when they don't go through that pineapple for different wrong area, they'll tell us with their Akpabio address, Tinubu address, what they call them, Chetima address, Wike address, Obaseki address, Okpebolo address. Who again? Mona, they mention their names quickly. All of them address. All these people.
They get spotlight now. They get spotlight. They know all of them.
Oshomole address. Who again? Lucky Radio address. Ipapa address as well. Sama Bini address. Who again?
That man don't chop.
Yes. JC Bori and many of them. Just Sanwo-Olu, yes, all of them. Just ask for the address. Asari Dokubo. Wait, I call that one where they speak for bandits. That
Gumi.
one. Gumi address. Hey.
What is this man? Senate President Akpabio.
Akpabio now effect on I just start the listings.
Is this one fantasy or this thing? Those people are their friends. I don't understand how you are confused. Tinubu is their friend.
If you are
then Tinubu goes there all the time for treatment.
Okay, Madarita, two Nigeria address. Two Nigeria address as well.
Two Nigeria should be number one of the list.
Two Nigeria address. Who again?
America are the worst of
Prince America address.
People think America can deal with terrorists in Nigeria. Do you know what terrorists? The terrorists will just go and hide.
Exactly.
And they will not do anything for months.
Ozuokalu address. All of them. Uzodinma address. What they call that one? The governor of Anambra State. What it be name?
Charles Soludo.
Soludo address. Okpebolo, I don't talk and say Okpebolo, Obaseki, Abatobase, with them. It's a address. With them, Emmanuel address. What they call a
White Lion.
Yeah, Kotisugbo address. All of them.
Bello, the White Lion.
Lala Bello.
They would prefer to bomb Peter Obi than even Tinubu. That is how bad.
Why?
Because Peter Obi is not very aligned to them. Don't you see?
Dangote, we forgot to add that one's name.
Dangote is friend of Bill Gates.
Not forget to Nigeria address. So join this matter.
They are welcome to bomb me. I don't mind. Let them go.
Erufai
should be
Erufai.
Yeah, you're right.
Trump, I hope you are listening to all the addresses we are giving, the names we are mentioning.
J. Trump, listen to us. POTUS.
There plenty. You know, there plenty. All right, guys, let's go. God go bless you now. It's been a long day. Tomorrow, we continue from where we stop. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you, Oga Pisof, Oga CM. Thank you, Tunaja, F. Emmanuel, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, Oga Chimizi, Mr. Alabo, my brother. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, everyone. Give us a mother. A lot of you came into the panel today. A lot of swapping were taking place. And God will bless you. And those of you that called into the show, Mother Deborah, Mr. Joseph Oji, Mr. Wale, Mr. Samuel, and many, many others that called in. You know, some people also joined the panel today that I forgot their names, but I appreciate you all. In case you are still listening, God will bless you. Now only one brain, I guess. Sometimes it's not good. It's not easy to memorize everything. For those of you that supported the channel today, thank you, Madam Gina and CO. I'm very, very grateful. And the comment section, Mother of Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you, my brother Abo Aze. God bless you. I appreciate you. Atiku, we don't mention Atiku address.
You not even mention Jega, Professor Jega, Professor Yakubu.
Mahmoud Yakubu as well.
They plenty. They plenty.
Hey, two Niger address as well. Mona not they forget that two Niger. Mona they have
what's his name? They're all part of it.
Niger watch. Sometimes can be funny.
You know, God bless every one of you right there, Mother. Thank you, Modi. Love Maduka. Thank you, Clement OJ. Chuko Emeka, my brother. Appreciate you all. Arinze. Thank you. Mr. Pansa, thank you, sir. I appreciate you all. Love Wanju. God bless you all, my people. Victorious, I can see. Thank you, you all. Do your part, my person on the live before you go. Black Panther, my brother. Thank you very much.
Yes, I want to ask you one person. I want to ask you for one person. Where is your honorable?
Honorable address, yes. Honorable address as well.
Which
honorable more address, yes.
Election never reach.
Also Odaro address. Olumudia Akpaka address. All of them. Yeah. Good night. Because I can't go out the agenda, I'm not supposed to address this matter. Because I can't go say Black Panther address, Mr. Elvis address, we can clear all that. I'm not going to listen to our people. We'll have that to I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
West Africa, General important. Philip, what you